All right. Oh, clear my throat. We are online. Welcome, everybody. The first thing I'm going to get, I'm going to do the notifications first. I am tired of not remembering these notifications. So they are going to go up right now. And then here. And then here. Very nice. Excellent. Okay, good. Okay, so welcome everybody. We will be playing State of Decay 2 for the first time in a little bit. And yeah, we're going to continue where we left off on our Lethal Zone community. Crimson Mirage Drake is first. How is it going, good sir? Welcome to the show. Alongside Heath Hain. Crimson says, hello there, Fox. How is it going, good sir? AU Throw says, hey, Fox. How is it going, AU Throw? Welcome to the show, everybody. We'll be getting started in about 10 minutes. Give everyone a chance to find a seat before we begin. I honestly cannot remember where I left off in the playthrough. I do know that we moved to a new base, but that is all I remember. If I were to guess, I'm guessing that what we have to do next is probably clear some plague guards so that we can continue looting. But I won't know until we actually get into the game, load it up, and see where we are. Doing fine, says Crimson Mirage Drake. How excellent. My allergies are acting up a little bit tonight, which is annoying, but you know, what can you do about it? Cheeky and non-toxic are the early gang. You guys are the vanguard of the Fox Republic, not the Prox Republic. Prox. We're definitely not the Prox Republic. He says we got a powerhouse, right? Yes, we did. That is how we got into the base. We finally found a powerhouse character. I would like to get a second in the event that the first powerhouse character dies. While that is like a little unusual, it's never impossible. It can still happen. So as a result, I think it's just good to, you know, not assume. It's good to assume you aren't perfect, even if you're very good at the game. So I'm not going to do that. And that's why we are going to continue looking for another powerhouse character. Probably should get the tissue paper, though, because I'm probably going to need it. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what it is about today. Like yesterday, I streamed Diablo the other day, and like I didn't have any allergies, and then I streamed Diablo on I think Friday, and I didn't have any allergies. Just an annoyance. Well, during the pre-stream, this is my chance to get some tissue paper either way. ADHD Gamer says he showed a couple of his friends the power of bloater gas versus a plague guard. Yeah, that's probably the best way to kill him, to be honest. If the resources are available, I would say that's the top method for killing a plague guard. Like, basically, you can just win the game with the biochem station. Like, that's like a single item, a single facility mod that can just, like, win the game for you. Because with scent block and bloater gas, you can basically just beat the entire game. Because it's like you either can't be seen because of the scent block, or you can just destroy all the plague guards easily with the bloater gas. You can kill hostile humans with bloater gas. There's very little. There's very few things that you can't solve. Very few things you can't solve. Which is why it's... I'm surprised that Undead Labs has not tried to tinker around with it to make it weaker. Maybe they felt that, like, that would anger too many people. But they have nerfed some things that I'm surprised didn't anger people more. Maybe it just didn't matter. Either way, we'll certainly see. Diablo will not be coming out until June, so that is the end of all of the Diablo streams until then. We'll mainly be focusing on State of Decay and 7 Days to Die for the second time slot. And then for the first time slot, we'll mainly be focusing on MechWarrior 5 and Deep Rock Galactic. After 7 Days to Die is done, I'm probably going to... I do not stream on the weekends. The weekends are probably the worst day to stream. It has the fewest amount of people watching. I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I have to coordinate it with Eve. Like, I have to make sure Eve is available as well. There's a few games I'm interested in playing next, though. You know, maybe I'll do Resident Evil 5. Who knows? Did Darkest Dungeon 2 die? No. Apparently, I hear it added its recent new chapters. I think it has like 3 or 4 chapters. So then now there's like 3 or 4 like new bosses besides the brain. I think they're different like body parts. So it's like, you know, like the brain of Cthulhu, or they got like the eyes of Cthulhu or something. Like, I think each of the bosses are different like brain body parts. Crimson says that he's looking forward to the full game of Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Like, these kinds of early access games, like, they take a little while to finish. I have not played Darkest Dungeon in a while. Maybe I'll come back to it. There's a lot of times where, like, sometimes I'm worried, not sometimes, a lot of times I'm worried about playing new games simply because, it's hard to gain a foothold in new games, because when a game is new, that's when all the really big content creators are there. I mean, like, it's kind of like, there's like a back and forth action, because if the big content creators there, that means that a lot of people are watching it. But on the other hand, if the big content creators are there, then it's very hard to get a piece of the pie, because the big content creators command such a big chunk of the pie. What is the hardest boss that we came across in Diablo? I would say the hardest boss was the world boss, Ashava the Pestilent, the Butcher, which, after thinking about it, the Butcher is basically an extremely violent loot goblin. Like, he's very uncommon in the same way that loot goblins are pretty uncommon. And if you kill him, I think you're guaranteed to get a legendary. So he's like a loot goblin in that he always has good loot. But unlike a loot goblin, he's extremely violent and he wants to kill you. But like a loot goblin, if he kills you, he goes away. Like, he has an escape mechanism. And then I would say, out of the normal bosses, the Dead Mother was probably the hardest. Yeah, we got owned in the rematch with the Butcher. Like, that was so, like, I fought the Butcher 4 times, and we've beaten him. We beat him 3 times, and when we lost one of the times, that was probably my fault too. For like, I probably stayed too long on him. I probably should have backed off, but I did not, and so I ran out of healing potions. I probably should have backed off a little more, but at the same time, when I'm actually facing him down, we do so much damage to him because people can actually attack. Anyways, that is probably good enough for the pre-stream. I am going to blow my nose real fast. So I'm going to mute my mic, and then we will get started. Okay, I think that's the best my nose is going to do to cooperate. I may have to pause periodically to blow my nose because it'll change the sound of my voice and I'll be very nasally. But until then, welcome everybody. I'm your host, Get Good Fox, and it's time to start playing State of Decay 2 in the Lethal Zone. Been a while since we've played this. I can't really remember what we did last, to be totally honest. But, what are you going to do about it? All we can do is get in there. So once again, remember my save data was deleted, so I am restarting from scratch because once again my save file was deleted. I lost basically everything except for the account bound data, which includes cosmetics and Daybreak progress. But everything else, the character legacy bank, all the legacy characters were deleted, all my save files were deleted, so we're starting over. A cheeky ass, is the butcher crowd control possible? Only with stuns. You have to hit him with enough stuns until his stun bar fills up, and then he'll be stunned for a little while. Losing Daybreak progress would be a massive killer. If I lost my Daybreak progress, I would just mod the game and get it all back. Like, there's no way I would do that again.
Hello? We could really use a hand.
Okay, I'm going to assume this character is tired. I don't remember, but we're just going to make that assumption. And let's have you guard the base with something. That's fine. Bernsta, how is it going? Okay, so let me see where we left off. So some of these people are going to stay. How many people do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we've got 7 people. You can stay. You can probably stay. You're definitely staying. Ooh, you're pretty good. You're going to stay. You can probably stay. Okay, so all these people we know are keepers. So we're probably going to play as a character who... You're a traitor. Sheriff, traitor, traitor, trader, builder, sheriff. Okay, so we've got a little bit of everything. What are we doing in the base is my next question.
Hey, you listening out there?
The lounge is upgrading to level 2. Okay, so we're going to need a sheriff. Let's go ahead and promote a sheriff. All right, Hassan, you're in. You're the new leader. And let's play as somebody who needs to level up. How about you, Sophia? Cheeky says, maybe I should play Resident Evil 5 with Thomas. I don't even know if he has Resident Evil. I don't even know if he's ever played the game before. Now we're going to re-equip. 1 cure. So this is the playthrough where I'm going to try to not use DLC or anything. So that means I'm going to have to use some of these other weapons. I've got some light bolts, so that means I'll probably use the basic, whatever light crossbow we have. And I'll probably bring some incendiaries, just for safety. That guy has such an attitude with his arms crossed. Yeah, some of the people here are a bunch of like, oh man, look how tough I am. Bernsta says that things are going okay, but it's getting cold. Yeah, that's right. On your side of the world, the seasons are reversed. Okay, so we did upgrade this car. All right, I see. Okay, so here's the first thing we got to do. We got to go. Let's go get somebody. I'll hire one of these guys.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Would you like to gain more favor with Red Talon? Time is of the essence on this.
So this person sucks. They have a maximum capacity of 80 health.
Hello there.
So they're the person. They're the perfect person to go
together. Of course, I'll go with you.
Ugh. So it looks like the zombies are immediately going to greet us with an infestation, so we should probably go ahead and deal with that. Yes, Burn still lives on the other side of the world, where it's already tomorrow. Which is interesting. That means it's what, Wednesday over there? It's already hump day? I think we're okay to get out of here. Awesome Twitch Dude says, what do I think about the changes to the infestations? I just don't want infestations. Like, this character is seriously tired? Well, let's just fix this, and then I guess we'll change characters. So I changed characters assuming that, like, their character was tired, only to realize that this character was always tired. Let me just peg the door.
Alright, I'd say these defenses are as good as they can get. Let's hope we don't have to test them soon.
Fire in the hole!
Maybe they'll spread the flames to one another?
Lost touch with the soldiers carrying out Operation Drawbridge. I'm desperately hoping that someone out there can provide information on my missing troops.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Who is this?
My name is Kelly Eldridge III, but you can call me Sasquatch.
I don't know that call sign. Are you with Red Talon?
Ma'am, I'm with America and freedom. But if you need someone to go into the shit and find your men, then yeah, I'm with Red Talon. You guys can't get rid of me that easily. What's next?
Okay, good enough. I'm not going to stay because, Oh, look at that. So Cheeky bought Bushmills 12-year brew, or the Bushmills 12, and he said his dad loved it. Well, you know, you should thank Thomas. Like, Thomas is the one who told me. Yeah, like, Thomas was the one. I would have no idea about
I see
that
a
whiskey.
horde over
I would
there.
never would have tried it if not for Thomas. Look at Thomas. He's, like, spreading the popularity of the hometown brew. Welcome to the show, Satyr Bloodstone. Okay, so it turned out this character was tired. I guess we just recently changed characters. And I just didn't remember. I mean, like, it makes sense, though, considering that it's been a little while since we've played. Okay, let's change characters. I did not... I mean, I wish there was a... Like, there's problems with the UI. Like, I wish I could just tell how tired people are. It's not unrealistic either. Like, I could ask you, hey, how tired do you feel? And you could tell me how tired you feel. I would not have made this mistake if they would just tell me how tired my characters are. Okay, so we are going to instead play as... Let's play as Trax, because he's the next closest to becoming a leader type. All right, back to what we were doing. This, that, one of these, those, and then some arrows. This is why we need to have another person with us, because we only get 5 inventory slots.
All right, kids, here you go. You're welcome.
But by having a person with us that we can sell to, it gives us more inventory slots and helps us compensate for it, which I think is well worth the price of hiring them. Also, it's somebody that we can abandon in the event we need to escape. So we have a rare skills trader, don't care about that. Perfect strangers, survivor in need. Let's do the survivor in need. Doing some quests will be perfect. It'll get us some money. We do need some building materials. We can buy anything we find, though, because like we have 2,200 influence at the moment.
Help! Anyone, please!
Sounds like somebody's in trouble.
Alright, time to get to work. We got some zombies to smash.
I need a breather.
Finding sneaky ways to get our stamina back, always nice.
Red Talon has sent me to enlist your services.
Okay, so what do you need? You want to kill a plague guard. Sure. Which one? That one specifically. Okay, that's fine. I can use them. Like, having 2 extra bodies is fine. We're about to get the correct equipment to destroy it, though. Thomas says that he needs to get a sponsorship with Bushmills. Oh, yeah, now that you are out here spreading the word. Maybe I can get them to, okay, we have our passengers. Never mind. There's no need to kill these guys now that we have our passengers. We will need to fix the car, though, because I don't want to drive around with my driver's side door removed. So what we got to do is, let's get some stuff. I need a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. There we go. And then I need a repair kit. Perfect. With 3 people, even though this guy is not a powerhouse, it shouldn't matter. I wasn't planning to kill a plague guard, to be totally honest, mainly because I know that the time of day is turning to night. I typically like to fight plague guards during the day, but
So, what are we waiting for?
this is fine. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that there's going to be respawns. So
The air tastes like
let me
blood
sneak up.
soup.
Yep, there they are. You see them materializing right there. So Sadaras, is the sledgehammer better than the Kanabo? I don't have the stats memorized, to be totally honest. Like, what I'll say is that it doesn't really matter. Like, basically, the best heavy weapon in the game is not much better than the sledgehammer. Like, you're not gonna get like really meaningful optimization out of it. It's basically it's not an important thing to optimize. Basically, as long as you're using a decent heavy weapon,
Okay,
that's perfectly fine.
time for a close encounter.
Okay, here we go. Let's start the attack. There we go. They're getting in there to help me, which is great. Now we'll just run. Squish them off real quick.
It's clear, but I can't really secure this place with a plague heart.
Yeah, the best one is the coffee can mace, but it's like the coffee can mace. It's like I think at best it might save you one swing. I don't really think it's that important. And the thing is, it might not even save you one swing, especially if you're using Powerhouse. Okay, good. It looks like they are gone. Are you serious? Okay, good. Looks like the welcoming committee is here. That's the end of the feral. Good enough.
We have to improve our storage capacity. I'm like using stuff like this.
Like, okay, so for example, like, for example, if you consider, like, the, what's it called? The Hog Splitter? The Hog Splitter is probably the worst of the weapons that have a decent impact stat. The Hog Splitter is probably the worst, and it's still just fine. Like, it does the job just fine. I would be more than happy to use the Hog Splitter. Let's wait for this bloater gas to fade away. Like, I would say the only time it's going to make a difference is, like, if you're using a bad heavy weapon, or a heavy weapon that has, like, low impact and high lethality. I think that's when it might matter, because then it will take multiple additional swings. But once you get to kind of, like, the Hog Splitter level or better, it's not going to matter. Okay, we got our passenger. Let's go ahead and do a hit and run. Now, hopefully when we come back, the zombies have wandered off. I think they have. Mind your own business, buddy. Alright, let's take this thing out. Now they're using their gun.
That's pretty heavy.
I would like to try to loot this, although I swung at the wrong thing, apparently.
Hey, folks. We sure would appreciate some help over
The
here.
only cure, that's going to be a nice and easy quest.
Yes.
I'm looking to
Okay,
get some
let's sell
trading.
some
All
things.
right.
I don't need the knife. I don't need the hiking backpack. I'm going to sell the military baton as well. I'll take that stuff. Then we will go to our car and complete this quest. He might give me a rucksack. Or no, he'll probably give me a gun,
Indicates
actually.
Red Talon has the power
C4.
to reshape this world for the better. You have the opportunity to help us achieve that goal.
Later.
Okay, so that quest, you know, it took a little more effort, but, you know, it's not bad. Pays out decently, another plague heart down. Overall, you know, he helped us do it. Overall, not bad.
I see a screamer.
He could have been, I feel like he could have given me maybe a stack of C4s, not one C4, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, free C4 is a C4. A C4 is a C4, I'll take it. Alright, let's throw all this stuff in there. Now, we need to do, we need to do this one. Wait, no, that's the cannibals. Okay, so they're a lower priority.
On my way to you.
These guys. Alright, so we're going to have our
appreciate that.
first bet coming up. These guys are going to become an allied enclave, so let me go ahead and get it up. The start prediction, the Night Watch enclave bonus. And I'll give you guys, I don't know, like 10 minutes to wager your channel points. Okay, so you guys got 10 minutes to decide whether you think that the bonus I'm going to get is going to be good or not. By good, it just has to be good enough for me to keep. It doesn't have to be great, just good enough to keep. All right, let's roll. We need to find a spot to refuel, but one thing at a time. Actually, let's just drop this stuff back at our home base, because we do have a rucksack on us. And if we're going to pass by our home base, we might as well do that. What's the harm? Boom. Oh, we're out of fuel storage. Wow. No, we're right at the fuel cap. Perfect. I am about to give... No, I have a cure on me. I'm about to say, I almost had a... Let me just go ahead and cure my blood plague here. So, to get to the final level, we need about 10 more building materials. We'll need a little more than that, though, because then our characters will be sad that we're low on materials, but that's going to be our next goal. Also, let's refuel while it's safe. Arf says it's not even 6 a.m. and he's already gambling. Yep, it's like, you gotta be a gambling man. I mean, I used to work in retail, so people were gambling, like, across the hours, doing their crazy scratch-offs. One thing that's so nice is that this car is much faster than the original. So, like, now we get to save time by being able to drive faster. Just a great improvement in pretty much every direction. Liquid Courage, how is it going? Welcome to the show. Like I said, my allergies are acting up, so every now and then I will have to blow my nose. I will shut the microphone off, though.
We have a few nearby. We have a creeper coming in.
I forgot to get out of the sledgehammer. That's annoying.
Hey, hun. You're welcome to come in.
Okay, let's see what we got here. I am going to close the bids down, and we'll see what you guys have wagered on. So it looks like most of you think that it's going to be a bad Enclave bonus. We got about 15,000 points on it being bad, and about 8.4 thousand points on it being good. Well, let's just see. Let's just see. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Thanks. See you around.
Overflow barracks, extra beds. Let me see.
Hello.
Okay, so I can get another person, so I guess it's going to count as okay. It's going to count as team 1 because I am not over the limit of my characters yet. So it might have counted as team 2 if I had to kick them out to get another person in, but I didn't. So it's going to count for team 2.
Hello there.
Got anything useful you're looking to unload?
All right.
Yep, if I was at my Enclave limit where I had to kick them out, then team 1 would have, or team 2 would have won it. Well, the people don't understand it. Like, it just has to be good enough for me to keep it. Not keep it for the entire game. It just needs to be good enough that I don't kick them out immediately. And I'm not going to kick those guys out immediately. TSG, welcome to the show. All right, looks like we got to greet some people while we're here. That's fine. No big deal.
Plague zombies in all directions. Better be careful.
How am I doing, man? I'm doing okay. My allergies are currently, like, nipping at my heels, but I'm not doing too bad. I guess that scream brought more in than I thought.
I think those plague zombies are giving me something really nasty.
And of course, our ally is just getting owned over here. You know, par for the course. Okay, let's greet these people, and let's see what we're gonna get here. Electronics, interesting. Also, we should be checking to see if they've got anything for sale, because I do need to buy building materials. Doesn't look like these guys have any, though.
What do you say to a bit of bartering?
Sure, why not?
It's good to see you alive. Let's have
He just found his dream character, Hudson Hawk. I have no idea who that is. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose. Give me 1 second. I do not know why my allergies are choosing today, because I streamed Diablo on Sunday and I was just fine. People are still like, oh no, the bet, the channel points. Like, why did Team 1 win? Oh, that sounds like a juggernaut. Let's get out of here. I really don't watch movies, so I don't know anything. It's pretty uncommon for me to know something about movies. Okay, these guys will give us some building materials, so we might be able to do this quest. Like, I am not a movie-watching kind of guy.
Let's be careful. I just saw a freak.
Like, I tend to prefer either playing video games or reading books is what I tend to prefer. Listening to podcasts, I'll do that too. But I typically don't watch TV or movies. Like, there are exceptions. There are certain things I have to see. Yeah, that's exactly right, Satyr Bloodstone. The reason Team 1 won was because Overflow Barracks is just, it's just good enough to keep. Just good enough. It would be the first on the list to be trimmed, but it's still just good enough to keep. I don't watch official podcasts. I just watch people who make videos and talk. Like, I listen to the, I guess, like the Archcast, for example, which is not even a formal podcast. You know, like, and there's a lot of people that I just treat as podcasts, like Moist Critical. I'll listen to Moist Critical, but I don't actually watch what he's doing. I'll just listen to it, or I'll listen to Young Yeah, which, like, once again, I won't actually watch what he's doing, but I'll listen. Thomas says he's heading out. Well, thank you for joining me in the Mech Warrior stream. We did quite well.
How are you?
Yeah, this looks doable.
Search for some pipes
I'll
at the
keep you
barn.
posted.
Sure, why not?
I'm all for that.
Yeah, this is the quest that we can repeat to keep getting building materials. Okay, let's put this stuff away. And what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna try, like, sometimes this thing can be a real pain to recover. I'm hoping it's not in a really bad location, though. Welcome back, Destiny. Happy to hear the better news about your foot. Alright, let's see what kind of resistance we're dealing with in here. Actually not that bad. I think this is way better than the other place.
We're probably gonna miss that.
I didn't hear a feral, so I think it's okay to engage these guys. Oh, a screamer. Oh, she interrupted the screamer. Not bad. Okay, okay, okay. Earning your pay.
Started.
The only Warhammer 40k podcast I listen to is Arch.
Came from that.
There we go. There's the building materials. We'll probably need about 3 rucksacks to safely construct the lounge level 3. So what we should do is check some of our nearby allies. They're not going to have it, but you know we'll stop by just in case. These guys are going to sell like food and stuff. Admittedly, though, I haven't really been that into 40k ever since they came out with Primaris Marines. Primaris Marines really killed a lot of my interest in 40k. But I still, like, loosely follow what's kind of going on in the lore. Let's see here. Okay, what do you guys got for
Still
sale?
alive.
Yeah, see, they only got, like, food and stuff. Not what I'm looking for. Get off my vehicle. Even though I haven't played the game in like 2 weeks, like just a little bit of practice and like you know the rust just shakes right off. Okay, I heard a feral, so I don't know if I'm gonna try to contest this area. I'm doing very well. How are you, Destiny? This area is usually really dangerous, so I'm not going to screw with these guys. Destiny is one of the girls who actually knows me in real life. Like we've known each other for a while. Oh, well, thank you, Arf. Arf is giving a T1 to Destiny. Well, congratulations. You don't have to watch any advertisements. Thank you so much for the T1, Arf. Another T1 to TSG as well. Thank you once again.
It's clear, but we can't really secure this place with a plague heart so close by. That plague heart can't be far away. I think I smell it.
I can't remember if we checked these guys, but we're going to check anyways. So people have asked, am I going to do, was Diablo like a one-time thing, or will I make more? I mean, I would like to make, like, Diablo would be an awesome game to play. The problem, I am a little worried that it's too big of a game.
Hey, you. What do you say to a bit of bartering? All right.
I'll take the fuel, but it looks like there's nothing else for us
I'm
here.
on the verge of getting really sick.
Like, I would love to play Diablo. It's just, I'm not sure if it's going to be worth the channel time to do it, though. Uh-oh, Evie's back to the hospital. Let me know if you're okay in Discord. Okay, let's knock these guys out of here. I just saved her. Like, she was just about to get bit by that plague zombie. I don't know why I'm interested in looting this place specifically. Maybe we need medicine. I haven't checked our supplies, to be totally honest. I know that we're doing well on supplies, but that's it. No, we could use the medicine, actually.
I suppose we can do something
Coffee,
with this.
don't care. I mean, I might keep a little bit of coffee on hand. I'm not sure if there will be an advantage to... I don't know if there'll be a time where I actually use the coffee. Like, occasionally. On occasion, I will use coffee. Mainly to try to finish somebody's hero status off. So it looks like we found everything here except the thing we're looking for. Orthos, how's it going? Welcome back to the show. Let's get him out of here. And, huh. Where could the... Did I just overlook it? Oh, that stinks. Ortho says that his job decided to take their midday phones away. Well, I guess they felt like people were losing productivity or something. Huh. Where is the medicine? Maybe it's in here and I just didn't look hard enough. Oh. It's because this like stupid bench doesn't blink brightly enough. Evie says she used her arm too much, and the incision might have torn. Wasn't that the thing they told you specifically need to not do? Huh. It's hard to find building materials right now. Uh-oh. Let's just move out. Okay, I know what we need to do. We need to change our melee weapons, because I'm tired of using this sledgehammer. We got everything after us. Okay, let's just go change melee weapons. I've been wanting to do that, and I keep forgetting to. This guy is so close to leveling up. Ortho says that's what happens when you constantly summon vultures. Yeah, that's right. You constantly summon vultures, and then you have to go to the hospital. That's exactly right.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Don't forget about all those plague hearts we
So
need to take
Evie
care of.
says she was defeated by a box. She lifted a box, and then there was blood. So you heard it here, folks. The box defeated Evie. Wooden bat is good enough. Okay, let me, so since we're safe at home, is there just some place, any place, that still has building materials? Or do I literally need to do everything from a trade depot? So this has, it's right next to a plague guard, but that looks like it has building materials in it. Wait, I forgot. We can find resources, of
We
course.
should call around. See if anyone knows where we might dig up some supplies.
That's what happens when you don't play for like 2 weeks. Like, you forget some of the commands in the game.
We've got people on it.
I feel like the network is really trying to help everyone. I appreciate that.
Okay, it looks like the random thing that we generated might be in this area too. So even better, we might have everything in the same place. Making this actually pretty profitable. Okay, let me see. Yes. This looks pretty good to me. Let's see if we can get in here quietly. Burnstow with 100 bits. Thank you so much, Miss Burnstow. Okay, this is probably it right here. This is probably the rucksack we summoned.
Got it. On my way
Bingo.
back.
Now we'll see if this other building that we just came to also has a rucksack. And if this has a rucksack in it, then I think we can build the... we might be able to build the... Uh-oh. The brain fart is real. Lounge level 3. Then we can see if we can build the lounge level 3.
Damn, that's low.
One bit from Orthos. Thank you for the 1 bit, good sir.
It just made my day.
Nice. Can I get a second rucksack? Probably not, but I'm going to try anyways. Hatchet. No, I'm not gonna get a rucksack out of a canister of fuel. Not going to happen. 100 bits from Evie. Thank you so much.
It's clear, but we can't really secure this place with a plague heart so close by.
Okay, now
tastes
we
like
should be
blood
able to
soup.
build the lounge, which is one of my main objectives. Evie says that she can't believe people are doing a pro box hype train. I mean, maybe it's box gang. Maybe box gang will become the thing.
starting to feel terrible. Better be careful.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Just a little while.
Okay, we got a screamer. Let's go ahead and get in here. Let's start upgrading.
I see you're still kicking.
Looking good, looking good. Okay, so convenient. This character is also tired, which means the perfect time to change characters. And now that he's tired, oh man, he was like, you know what I'm gonna do? The coffee.
Running real low there.
This is the perfect time to use coffee. All we need to do is like run over one or two like freak zombies, maybe even one if it's a feral, and then this guy, his hero bonus will be unlocked. Uh-oh, Bernsta is defecting to Team Bunks.
Gotta stay clear of that cloud.
There we go. I didn't even need the coffee, but you know, what are you gonna do? I want to make sure I recover my arrows, so I'm going to wait. Arf is gleefully enjoying the treachery of Bernsta betraying Evie. The kick is real. Okay, we're good to go. So this guy has now got his hero bonus, and his hero bonus is back from the edge. 15 health to everyone. That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, now we actually can change characters, and this guy is done. So our next character will be, once again, someone who needs to level up. I want to go with Sophia, because she's just about there.
I'm sorry, I can't keep up with you.
Keep it up and we just might live through this.
I mean, like, I don't know if there's anything inside the box. I think it's just the box itself is the prize. I mean, like, do
Loader is
cats
so
need
gross.
something inside of a box? Like, the box itself is the prize. Here it is. Molotovs. The reason we're carrying the Molotovs right now is because in the event that we have to get away from the feral, the Molotov is good for forcing him into the stop, drop, and roll animation. Okay, so while we're safe, let's go ahead and think about what our next move is going to be. We've got some building materials over there. We do need more building materials, mainly because we also want to... Well, that's not true. Not true, actually. We can demote. How much manpower do I have? 4. Oh, perfect.
I'll tell you, I could have done a lot worse than you guys.
You've done so much for us. Don't you think you've earned some time off?
I'm reluctant to step down. It might just be the right thing to do.
Okay, Trax, you're promoted. And then let's tear this down. And in goes the trade depot. Oh my god, we're going to have the combo. This is it right here. We are bringing the combo online. The two really, really good large facilities. Pretty much the must-haves.
If we don't shut up, we're going to have every deadhead in the area up our asses.
ADHD says just reload a save. Oh, that's a good point. If you reload your save, Evie, then maybe you'll go back far enough to where you weren't injured by the box. For those who don't know, like it came out that Eve is a save scum.
Got a feral here.
Which is her new nickname. We got too much nastiness here, so we got to get out of here. Arf says that cats love box. I love cats. I love box. He's a simple man. Okay, I just need to go somewhere safe so I can actually plot my next move. That's all I want. I just want to plot my next move. But there's so many zombies, because it's lethal zone, that I can't even find a peaceful spot to plot my next move out. So I'm going to go over to one of my outposts and do exactly that. Cheeky says that one day Eve will find a community that is nice to her. I don't know if that community exists. I mean, like, people have... How long have people been searching for the Fountain of Youth? Wasn't that, like, Cortez's goal? Cortez came to go find the Fountain of Youth? Okay, this area is nice and peaceful. So I can actually look and find out what my goal is. Here we go. I don't care about the rare skills trader. We've looted a large quantity of the town, which is the problem. Zombie threat at home. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that we actually have... We're not on the beta. But I can also cheap shot the... Oh, it doesn't let you do that anymore. Okay. Alright, so well, here's what we're going to do. We are going to... figure out where we're going to go. Hopefully, probably somewhere in here. You know what? I'm just going to kill this Plague Art. I'm tired of this Plague Art. I want to loot this area, and the Plague Art's ruining everything. So let's go ahead and bring out our sledgehammer. And let's also bring out that C4 that the Red Talon gave us. We can just use them both. Seems like a good plan to me, at least. We gotta kill all these Plague Arts sooner or later. I kind of wanted two powerhouse characters to get the job done, but what can you do? Looks like we can go down here. And then it looks pretty shallow over here. Now that it's daytime, we can drive very aggressively, which I love. It's like I follow the rules of the road at night, and then I drive like I'm crazy in the day.
I'm starting to feel terrible. Better be careful.
Which is weird. I feel like it's the other way around in real life.
Just
I drive
remember,
fast at
everyone
night
fights.
and then I drive
No one
slowly during the day.
quits.
Yeah, I mean, the rare skill traders, like, some of his skills are okay, but, like, most of them I just don't care about. I'll collect them for collector's value, just in the event I happen to want to do something with them, but it's very rare. Like, the rare skills trader is not, like, the rare skills trader is never a big factor in my strategies.
To take our base apart.
One thing he's good for, though, is selling, because he does have a lot of starting influence.
Keep at it. We're holding him back. Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Okay, I didn't want to have to squish all these guys, but it doesn't look like that's going to be possible. We are going to have to squish these guys.
Gotta kill that screamer.
Unbelievable. A screamer. 3 screamers.
There's more of them on the way.
Okay, let's see how many people are going to actually react to it. I want to get out so we can actually kill these guys. But the zombies aren't being very cooperative. Okay, this looks fine.
We may have to abandon this place.
Come on, guys. Let's show the Zeds what we're made of.
They are still trying to break out of the building. Well, you guys keep trying, zombies. Vehicle repaired. In we go.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered.
All that work trying to
Let's burn
break
these motherfuckers
inside of the
down.
building, only for me to open the door from the other direction and then just stab her. You did not see me. Get out of here. That was fake news.
Won't work.
Okay, we're gonna shut all the doors so that when the zombies come, they have to spend a little bit more time trying to break in. Even the feral will have to, like, ram the door, which will make it take maybe half of a second longer. I want to mark my vehicle. Next, we will plant the bomb.
That's all I got.
Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat it up until it starts bleeding, and then we're gonna detonate it as we run out. That's right, get in there and help me. Okay, so it's bleeding. Detonate. Now it's nearly dead.
Knock that creep off.
Now we need to lose these losers. So they're coming to try to stop us, and this is one of the ways you can take out the Plague Arts, though, is because, you know, why fight the reinforcements? Just take them for a spin, and then we're going to leave them behind, and then we're going to come back, and the zombies will have wandered away. Or I can drive very poorly. First time chat from Gruff Monkey said, damn, the way just switched up on you. That's what I said, that was fake. It was like, you didn't know I was there. He just, like, springs to life on me. Okay, so we were able to avoid the ferals. The ferals, we lost them.
Plague heart close by.
These guys need to be squished. I think we can take these guys. Oh, I get my fighting skill. What is my fighting skill? Close combat it is. That zombie scream, which is annoying. Okay, who heard the scream is the next question. All right, let's mark the vehicle in case I need to make a quick getaway. Same thing. I'm gonna close all the doors real fast. You don't have to close the doors. It's just a good, like, you know, just a good rule of thumb. The zombies are gonna come through the doors. There's no windows to jump through, I don't think. Yeah, those windows have little spikes on them, so they can't get through the windows. So that means they don't have a choice. They do have to go through the doors. And, you know, I don't know, you never know. You never know when a little bit more time is going to be the difference between life and death. And, you know, especially on Lethal Zone. Because we are, in fact, playing on Lethal Zone. Here we go. It's toast.
That's how we take back our town.
Oh, nice. It had building materials, too. A lone feral is actually not a big threat.
It's getting worse. Help right away.
And that's because this weapon will beat its butt easily. Feral's really only a problem when it's got buddies. Be it regular zombies or other ferals. Not a big threat on its own.
I don't see anything you can.
Okay, let's get the rest of this stuff. Okay, we're looking pretty good, and it seems like we have basically cleared this. Oh, look, infestation, I see. Okay, let's go get our money for the base defense, and then what we're going to do is knock out that infestation. The key to dealing with infestations is just to stay on top of them. Like, if you kill them as soon as they appear, they're not that big of a deal. But if you allow them to start getting a foothold, then they start to reproduce too quickly. Also, my allergies are attacking me again, so I will have to blow my nose once we dump these supplies off. Like I said, I'm not sure why my allergies are choosing to attack me today. I streamed just fine on Thursday, and there's one of these guys here. So what we're going to do is just drive to the back.
Hey, look at us. We're alive.
I'll just run this in manually.
Hell yeah.
We've run out of places to keep our stuff.
We ran out of places to keep our stuff. Is that so?
Well, that was noisy.
We could just go to an outpost to drop the rest of our cargo off. With a Juggernaut near our base, I don't want to accidentally trigger the Juggernaut and bring it there. I'm sure our guys could shoot it apart, but no reason to risk something stupid happening. Give me 1 second. Okay, nose cleared for now. For those who know me in the Stay Decay community, I'm known for my my precision, my methodical precision, which is the reason why people are like, wow, is this really Lethal Zone? It looks like it's easy. Like, I'm all about replicable methods that other people can copy to get a similar result. And one of the things I do is, like, I'm just very methodical, and I don't take that many risks. And I don't need to, like, or at least the risks I take are sensible risks, they tend to be. Which is why I don't have very many deaths, even on Lethal Zone.
Well, that's quite a few creeps, isn't it?
Okay, here is our infestation. We need to drive a little further away from the enemies that saw us, because they're going to be chasing after us. So I'm going to drive far enough away so that they'll give out.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Where is he? Let's just shoot one of them. If we shoot one of them, the sound of the arrow hitting their skull should attract the others. Not always, though. Shooting skill. Weapons handling, I guess. Not thrilled about either of those. Okay, we got the Screamer. That means we can go and clean them up in melee. We don't have to worry about them jeopardizing a...
We could find everything we need to survive.
What do you know? We are building a trade depot. Okay, so we did get the attention of that horde. I was trying to avoid that, but wound up happening anyways. On the other hand, it looks like the horde's in a really close, tight area, so the sledgehammer is going to do a good job here. Okay, this infestation is toast. Let me see. Our buildings are still a ways off. We got about 6 minutes on this and 10 minutes on that. Ortho says, I followed your methods to the T and it worked for me. I was scared shitless on Lethal and now I'm used to it. I'm not even... And not even though I don't feel scared that good at Stay Decay, according to people. Yeah, it just depends, like, a lot of people can't beat Lethal Zone, so if just being able to beat Lethal Zone will amaze a lot of people. I mean, I've been playing Lethal Zone for so long that it's become kind of like the normal difficulty for me. I mean, it'll still surprise me, and like every now, I will die from time to time, but.
The zombie freaks.
Penetrus with a T1. He's been a sub for 12 months. Thank you for being a part of the Fox Republic, Penetrus.
They got a hit on everybody. The juggernauts eat too much, and when the bloaters show up, it's time to go.
Now we can finally empty this stuff out. So this character has maxed out, which is great. Let's see what her bonus is. Sufficient caution. Rooftop recon on the radio. That's not too great. What can you do, though? So we have killed 8 out of the 28 plague guards. So let's see. So that would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So we're missing one of them. We don't know where one of them is. We do want to play as a different character, because we don't need her to level up. She's got enough, so we should play as somebody else. One thing I could do is, I could use the daylight to destroy some more plague guards. Who is our plague guard squisher? You are. Lorenzo. I guess it's heart squishing time. Now, since I said I wouldn't use any DLC. Unfortunately, that does require us to kill plague guards the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way is still not bad, but I can only use what I find for the most part. Like, I can't, like, call in DLC to help me. Which slows the game down a bit, but, you know, there are multiple ways to skin the proverbial cat. I'll put it that way. Oh, not that. I don't have any hand grenades, or these are not even worth throwing. But if we can find something like a C4 that we got by chance, or anything like that, that'll certainly help us destroy plague guards faster. I don't know. Let me pick 3 of them to do a hit and run strategy on. If you're not able to use optimal strategies, this is the best strategy. If you don't have an optimal strategy available to you, like if you don't have bloater gas, then this is, or if you don't have C4, or if you don't have like a bajillion bullets to shoot at plague guards, this is the next best strategy. This would be the guerrilla hit and run strategy. We did get a C4, but we already used it. Already used it, I'm afraid.
I'm sick and getting
I hear the
sicker.
feral.
Might be time to see the doc.
We can squish a feral with a vehicle by doing this. Just like that.
I hate to ask, but we could use a little help over here.
Okay, I think that's good enough. Yeah, the soda can bomb, I don't even understand why it's in the game. Like, why do soda can bombs even exist? The reason we're getting out of the vehicle is because the vehicle just makes too much noise.
I feel like passing out. Completely out of ammo.
Okay, let's get alright. Looks like we're gonna get 3 of the 4 bolts back, which is fantastic. And now I gotta blow my nose again, because now my allergies are being relentless. Yeah, the soda can bomb is so weak. Even on it's bad on even the weakest enemies in the game. I mean, it'll kill. Okay, it'll kill bloaters, but everything kills bloaters. The even the weakest enemies in the game though are barely affected by a soda can bomb, like a normal everyday zombie. I'm gonna park right here to protect my door. First on chat from Anti-Sane Apple. Says the elusive fox. Well, hello there. Well, welcome to the show, good sir. We're about to use the patented
Never do get used to the smell.
guerrilla strategy to knock out some plague guards without the usage of DLC. We do need a powerhouse. You don't need a powerhouse. I would recommend it, and I would say you want to have a sledgehammer. You need a sledgehammer. You don't need a sledgehammer, but sledgehammer powerhouse is pretty good. So all we got to do now is get on here, and we're going to target the next plague guard.
Here it goes.
Now all those guys are going to come and try to save the plague guard, and how do we deal with it? We just don't deal with it. We just go and attack another plague guard. So we're not going to deal with any of their reinforcements. Basically, this takes the main weak... So what is the strength of the zombies? Well, they have unlimited numbers. And they don't have to pay anything for it. Like, the zombies do not have to use any supplies or anything like that. So what this does is it takes the zombies' main strength away. The fact that they have unlimited numbers. And then it preys on their main weakness, which is that they're slow. So what the game... This is what Undead Labs wants you to do. What Undead Labs wants you to do is... Okay, they just spawned in, so let's back off. What Undead Labs wants you to do is fight these guys. And I'm just not going to do that. So once again, these zombies here, I'm just going to honk at them and draw them to me. And since there's too many zombies there, I'm going to go back to the one over here, if you remember. And then I'm just going to attack this Plague Art instead. I'm just going to bounce back and forth between the Plague Arts. And what you're going to find is if you do this, you will find an undefended Plague Art.
Survival instinct is a powerful thing, even stronger than the undead.
See this? Now, this is the Plague Art we attacked earlier. Plague Arts do not heal. See how fast it started bleeding? We do have to back off, though, because it releases poison gas. So now the zombies are coming to rescue the Plague Art, and I'm just going to go somewhere else. Let's go see if this one is clear. So remember there was a bunch of zombies at this one? Let's see if this one is empty now. Draw the zombies away from the Plague Art and drive around, and we'll see if it's safe then. Or, you know, safe by lethal zone standards. Looks pretty safe to me, actually. I do not play with any mods. I don't honestly think any of the State of Decay mods are that interesting, to be honest. I don't know if that'll block the door, but we'll try it anyways. Okay, here we go. So, remember, this place was crawling with zombies originally? Nope, too slow. Better luck next time, zombies. So this Plague Art that we're returning to is about to drop.
There's no place like home. And home just got better.
Now, as I said, the Plague Arts don't heal, so all I gotta do is just finish this off. Just like that. So let's hit this one instead. And then what we can do, we can just come back, and like, as long as the Plague Arts are nearby, you can just kind of bounce back and forth between them like this. It doesn't matter if there were 10 Plague Arts near each other, you could just do this to all 10 of the Plague Arts. Now, at a new location, they will spawn in the building, so I need to get a little closer to see if I can trigger them to spawn in. Don't act like you aren't going to spawn in. Sometimes you get lucky and they won't spawn. Most of the time they do, though. There they are. If it's just one, I will knock him out. If it's just two, I'll knock him out.
Could you let me catch up?
Let's fix up the car real quick. Like, I typically am not a big fan of mods, generally speaking. Once I start modding a game, that's when I tend to feel like it's time to move on to a new game. Because I tend to find that mods ruin the game for me. Okay, so this one is clear. Let's mark the other plague guard that we're attacking. The strategy works a lot better with the Impaler, but it's still pretty good with this card. The reason it works well with the Impaler is because the zombies can't get on the hood of the Impaler. So as you can see, this area is completely empty. No zombies. And you can see just how fragile basically all of the plague guards are like weakening because they just don't have the, what do you call it, their health doesn't come back. What is this quest? Our allies are here, so they'll help us fight these zombies off.
Damn, that thing's fast.
We should probably help. How many pharaohs is it? If it's just one, we can take it. No, it's more than one. Yeah. We can't fight all of the pharaohs. Only some of the pharaohs. So what we want to do is just temporarily fall back. So what we're going to do is just go over to like one of our outposts to grab some more supplies. And also blow my nose again. I don't even know what this enclave wants. I should probably check out their request to see if I even want to do it. Let's see, what is it? Materials for everyone. I kind of don't want to give them materials, to be honest. Let me go ahead. Oh, all of our stuff is built. We can do training videos. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Make some toolkits.
That's pretty heavy.
Let's go ahead and get this thing fixed up. What does the fox say? Asks great big fat first time chat. It's so good. That's what the fox, at least that's what I currently say. My base is over there. Let's finish off these plague guards. Step 1 will be to recruit a new ally, because Sid has decided to join the zombies. Sater says he never wants to do that, especially on Lethal Zone.
Dead.
Mi casa, su casa, or whatever.
Especially on Lethal Zone. Like, you always need materials. Until your base is, like, completely maxed out.
Good to see you.
Okay, welcome aboard. We got
I'm
some
looking
new
to do
trades.
some trading.
Sure.
Nope.
I could do with some backup.
After you.
Powerhouse maxed out. I'll take it. Yeah, what we're really missing is the Impaler. Like, the zombies are doing a lot of damage to the car engine because I don't have the Impaler. But the Impaler is a DLC item, and I said I wouldn't use DLC, so... There might be some sneaky ways I can... Maybe I can protect both of them by going here. Wait, this isn't a plague guard. What am I doing? So as you can see, all of the zombies that were here previously have wandered off, and now I can just easily walk in and just grab the quest. Great big fat ass. Am I the only one who thinks that Lethal Zone isn't hard enough? No. There are definitely people who think the game could be harder. I don't think the game needs to be any harder. I don't see the point of it. Like, hardly anyone, like, most people can't even beat Lethal Zone as it is.
I'm knocking him down!
And there is the Dark Side mod. If people want the game to be harder, they can download the Dark Side mod.
Time for a close encounter.
Okay, the other plague guard's right here, so let's work on this one now. I think Lethal Zone is, right now, the ideal mixture of difficulty and fun.
Might just clear up.
Where it's pretty tough, but it's still fun. I think if you get any harder than this, it's just going to become not fun. And really all it's going to do is force you to, like, triple down on the meta strategies. Like, that's what it's going to do is, like, you'll take the same meta strategies you use on this difficulty, and then you'll just triple down on it. Like, I don't think it'll actually make the game any more interesting.
We've got a bloater.
That one's out.
Won't give us any more trouble. Now we can start claiming.
Now to
nearby
knock out
places
the
for
last
ourselves.
one. Okay, let's lure these zombies away from the plague art so that we don't have to deal with them. And then we should be able to sneak in there and just kill, like, knock the plague art out from underneath their noses. Let me try right here. I don't know if this will block. This will protect the engine. I don't know if it's going to protect the flank, though. Right here. That's the end of it. Okay, that's 3 more plague guards down. We could probably also do this one. This one's in a barn. The barn one should be easier to knock out. Yeah, what Stave Decay needs is more depth. Like, I don't think it needs more difficulty. I think it needs more depth. But I don't think Undead Labs really knows what to do in that regard. Gonna drive inside and trigger the zombies to spawn. And what I'm going to do is, let's just do this one as well. Yeah, it's a little steep right here, unfortunately. Ugh, I don't want to do this one. I don't like the one that's inside the factory. I don't like having to go that far in. Like, I think the things that State of Decay needs to work on are, it needs more depth, and I think they need to work on making the combat more fun. I think that's a really big weakness for State of Decay, is I don't think the combat is very fun. And the higher the difficulty gets, the less fun the combat becomes.
There's a screamer, all set to call his little friends.
See, this is what annoys me. I just want to clear this area out. I'm so sick of these little trickle of zombies. I just want this area is basically clear. Just let me have my clear area. Okay. Now, I gotta blow my nose again because of these damn allergies. So, Great Big Fat says that he wishes that Daybreak was 25 to 30 minutes long. 45 is too long. I wish they had just different time lengths. I wish they had, like, maybe a 20-minute mode, a 20-minute mode, and then, like, an endless mode. That's what I would do, at least. Endless survival mode, where you just keep playing and you keep earning prestige. And then, like, a 20-minute mode, in case you don't have, like, you know, a lot of time to play. Oh, he tried to trick me. But he tricked himself.
Who's the hunter now, huh?
It's not gonna matter, Great Big Fat. Like Undead Labs is done with Daybreak. Like, Daybreak has been abandoned. It is like, Daybreak is derelict. Another feral. Let's go refuel. Well, like I said, they just needed different, like, time lengths. Like, they should have had, like, a 20-minute mode. You know, for people who just want, like, a normal-sized round. And then for people who have a lot of time on their hands, they should have an endless mode. Just that you could sit and farm prestige points as long as you want. That would have been the, I mean, the main thing is that they shouldn't have made Daybreak. Like, because they couldn't support a good Horde mode. Like, Horde modes are terrible when they're shallow on content. Like, most games aren't great with shallow content, but Horde modes in particular are awful when they don't have any variety. And that's the problem with Daybreak. It has no variety. It basically has all the weaknesses of a Horde mode and none of the advantages of a Horde mode. It also has all of the weaknesses of State of Decay and none of the advantages. Like, what makes State of Decay unique? It would be like recruiting a community, building a base, upgrading facilities and stuff like that. Those are things that make State of Decay interesting. Well, you basically take everything that is unique and good about State of Decay and just throw it in the trash, and then you focus on all of the weaker aspects of State of Decay and turn it into a game mode. And that's what Daybreak is. Okay, let's see if we can lure these zombies away. Like I said, I don't want to constantly fight these guys, so I'm just going to honk my horn and just pull them away and swing around. I mean, like, at that point, Orthos, they should have just cut the entire game mode. I think that's another problem with Undead Labs, is that they don't know when to just give up on an idea. Like, they will try to make an idea work, even if it doesn't work.
Horde approaching.
Like, sometimes you have a bad idea, and you just need to accept that it wasn't a good idea, and then you ditch the idea. Like, I do it all the time. There are episodes that I just that I just never aired because they were bad episodes. And it didn't matter that I spent time working on them, they just weren't good. And, like, that's one of the things that's annoying, is, like, sometimes you just have to give up on ideas. I do not have my plugin set up that has the chat commands. If you want to know where my Discord link is, just scroll down a little bit. The Discord link is right... Just scroll down from the chat a little bit. And you will see it right here. Join Discord, just scroll down a little bit. Fair warning, though, I don't play State of Decay very much anymore. Like, it's no longer the primary game on my channel. I still play it, but it's not the focus of my channel anymore. So, like, it has been heavily de-emphasized.
See if there's anything useful in what I just dropped off.
Oh, that's a dead end.
God, I'm tired.
I parked in a pretty inconvenient
If I take
location
out the
there.
nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Okay, one more attack ought to finish this thing off. Is that it? Did they give up already? I guess they gave up. Let's finish the job. Nope, I did hear a feral. If it's just the feral on its own, we'll beat its butt real quick. Nope, that sounds like multiple ferals. So we will not just beat its butt. Okay, let's locate the ferals and pull them away.
More in the others. We've got a juggernaut here.
Okay, so we're moving them away, and what we're going to do is lose them and just come around and finish off the plague arc. So we kind of swing in a wide arc, and then we come back. Good. This plague art's as good as
Never
dead.
do get used to the smell.
What's up?
Let's haggle.
Sure.
Sell, grab the rest.
Nowhere for that to
Oh,
go.
I can't quite grab the rest.
Something on your mind?
I think we can help each other
Sell.
out.
Sure.
Oh, the zombies
What do you
distracted her.
What do you say to a bit of bartering?
Sure.
Bingo, grab that, and now we're out of here. Okay, so we're gonna have a quest that we're about to fail, so we need to go fix that real quick. We did pretty good though. The sun is going down, and we knocked out like 4 plague guards, so it's a good start. Yes, we're up to like something like 14,000 people in the Discord. The Discord has certainly grown quite a bit. I do play with people in the community as well. Like, the Discord is more than just a place where I post things. Like, I do play with people in the community. I don't play State of Decay, I will say. Like, I'll be completely honest. I am very tired of State of Decay. I basically play it just for you guys right now. Like, if not for you guys, I probably would not play State of Decay.
How about that? I made it back.
Are we overcapped on food? Nope, we're right at the limit. Sweet. Okay, we need building materials to finish that quest.
That's a lot of stuff.
They can handle it. Well, I mean... Well, great big fact, if there are other games you would like to watch, just let me know. I do have a suggestions area. I mainly look for trends when I see, you know, multiple people saying the same thing. Although I am branching out to other games, I still try to keep some of the games zombie-related, so that people have kind of a home to migrate into. I actually recently started poking around Valheim again, ever since they had that new update that added in the next biome area. I get a little frustrated with how slow the updates are on Valheim. It's like, what, like one major update a year?
Sanctuary Point, this is Sasquatch. I'm on site now. This place is a fucking mess.
Copy that, Sasquatch. Be careful out there.
Don't you worry, ma'am. Me and Death got an understanding.
Okay, that's a pretty good bonus. Here is the previous follower we had. I'm just going to go ahead and loot her and take her stuff and sell it.
I can't tell whether I hate this guy or love him.
Mail order walk. Wow, she had garbage.
Hey, how's life treating you?
I'll sell that, and I guess I will scrap. Yeah, that actually scraps decently. 45 scrap, that's pretty good. Yeah, the best way to play with people, Gruff, is actually to not play with the random matchmaking. The best way to play Daybreak is actually to play with other people. And that's why if we go to my Discord, this is my Discord server right here. Let me collapse all categories. If we go to State of Decay section, which is right here, you'll see this section with a little sun. The sun is because it's the Daybreak section. We got a bunch of people here who are playing Daybreak. Here are some victories we've had in Daybreak. And we have a whole list of people who play Daybreak. And if you play with other people, your odds of winning are drastically higher. Like, you play with other people and you are going to be winning. If you play with randoms, look, there's nothing against randoms, but the thing with the randoms are, who are randoms? Randoms are people who have not unlocked the collection, and if they haven't unlocked the collection, there's a really good chance that they are new to the game and they don't know how to play. It's not their fault, you know, it's just the way it is. But the people who already have everything unlocked, you know, they're not playing the game anymore. And as a result, it's hard to find people who are experienced. It's definitely one of those situations where you don't want to rely on the random matchmaking. I was hoping to do this a little bit more quietly, but I guess not.
I can't keep this up.
Yeah, there are people in my Discord who, for the very first time, are even winning their first match.
Not going far with all this.
Do I have a Valheim community server? Not strictly, but sometimes people will create their own servers and allow others to join, and I will sponsor their servers. Now that it's nighttime, we're just going to do safer stuff like, you know, loot the plague arts that we destroyed. So by night, we loot the plague arts. By day, we destroy them.
That's a lot of stuff.
The only thing that I don't like about Valheim is that some of the logistics, and by logistics I mean material farming and the traveling, some of it gets like really excessive to the point where I'm like, I feel like people are going to get bored of watching me sail for like an hour straight. And I mean, sure, I can tell stories and I can do what I can, but man, it's like, I just get really self-conscious about, like, it's really boring to watch me mine copper for, like, 4 hours. Like, that's my only reluctance with, like, Valheim. And like I said, mining copper, that is not a fast process. Mining copper takes a minute. The thing is, like, I mean, there's always going to be people who watch, but let's put it this way. What if I'm streaming Valheim to 15 people when I could be playing another game that maybe it's going to get 30 to 40 people on stream, because it's more interesting. Like, it's not as monotonous. Like, I have to respect. I have to respect what, like, I try to do something that maybe not everyone is gonna like, but like I try not to be selfish in the respect that, like, I make specialized content for a select number of people. Like, I will do that from time to time, but there's a lot of times where it's like, you know, I gotta think about, like, what if the majority of people don't want to watch that? Like, take MechWarrior 5, for example. MechWarrior is getting about 30 to 35 people to watch, and, you know, that's not too far off of what we've got on State of Decay right now. So, like, it's not a stretch for me to play MechWarrior 5. It's not like I'm... Although the audience isn't as large, it's not, like, too much smaller. And it has shown signs of growth as well. Whereas some games, it's like, you know, I'll be streaming to like 15 people, and it could be great content. It just kind of depends. Oh, finally getting tired. That makes sense, though. Oh my god, I jumped out of the... Okay, fine. Is it worth it to play? This is a question I've had myself. That is, like, no offense, great big fact, but that is not how you build a channel. Like, if you play what you want to play, your odds of growing are extremely low. And the reason for that is because what you're doing is being selfish. You're playing what you want rather than serving what other people want.
Hold up.
And if you basically, in order to be a content creator, your job is to make other people happy, not make yourself happy. Now, it's nice if they coincide. Now, if they coincide, that's awesome. But that's the reason. The reason why the vast majority of streamers fail is because they are playing what they're in the mood to play.
Not going far with all this.
Like, that would be one of my #1 rules for anyone who wants to start. If you really want to become a content creator, beware of playing what you want to play, because what you want to play is probably not what other people want to watch. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Basically, well, before you can play, I'll put it this way. Before you can play what you want to play, you must first play what other people want. First, you must play what other people want and impress them and make them like you, and then they will, in return, possibly have the faith in you to watch you play what you want, even if it isn't necessarily what they thought they wanted to watch. But you cannot ask a stranger to simply watch things that, like, you want to watch. Like, they have to like you first. They must like you.
Sure.
And to make people like you, you must first serve them. Why don't I just play, when I'm playing offline, like, why don't I just stream all the time? I have considered that. The thing, though, is that, like, right now, this is not relaxing. Now, it doesn't have to be relaxing, but it's not relaxing because this is not how I normally play State of Decay. When I play by myself, I don't talk to anybody. When I play by myself, I don't have to worry about, somebody is watching, so I shouldn't just sit around doing nothing because people will stop watching. Like, when I stream, I am trying to make sure that what I do is relevant to what people want to see, and I will change the way I play in order to make other people happy. That is what you do as a content creator. Also, like, right now, I'm kind of multitasking. I am telling you a story while simultaneously playing. That takes a lot of brain power. And you might say, well, how big of a deal is it? It's not a big deal for a few minutes, but to multitask for hours upon hours, one after the other, it's very mentally depleting. And it's because it's a skill that you have to develop. Marathon and resourcefulness, sure. Look at all these things we're getting. This is great. Oh my god. Did I ever say that I love the, What about just playing trendy games? What an excellent question there. Why can't I just play Fortnite? So, there is no word for this, but I like to call it authority. Authority is basically how much cred you have as a content creator, how much respect you have. If I were to play Fortnite, why would anybody watch me instead of somebody like, I don't know, XQC or any of the biggest people in the business? Why watch me? Like, I would be, let's say, let's ask a secondary question. What if you were a girl and you're like, why don't I become a titty streamer? A streamer that's all about sex appeal. Well, one, you'd have to think, are you the first person in the world to think that using sex appeal to get attention will lead to success? Well, the answer would be no. You would not be the first person to come to that conclusion. The next thing you have to ask yourself, are you the most beautiful girl in the world? Are you prettier than Amaranth, for example? Because if you are a titty streamer, why would somebody watch you rather than the most attractive women on the platform? Because what you become is a knockoff. If you become a knockoff, then why would people go to the knockoff when they can basically, why go to the store brand if you can have the name brand if you don't have to pay any money? If the price is the same, why go for the store brand when you can have the name brand? That's what happens when you become a knockoff. That is like, if you want to become a content creator, then my number one tip, you must not become a knockoff. If you become a knockoff, then you're always going to live in the shadows of other people. Like me, take me in State of Decay. I am technically irreplaceable because even let's say I stopped State of Decay altogether. Yes, there would be other people to stream, but they wouldn't be like me. Like, I'm the bad guy of State of Decay. I am the villain of State of Decay. There would not be a villain to replace me with my personality, with my playstyle. Yes, there would literally be other people to watch, but my personality is unique, at least within State of Decay. So basically, I am not a knockoff. However, if I were to play a larger game, then I might become a knockoff. So, it's something where you have to be careful. Like, basically, to play a trendy game, you need to have a certain amount of respect. Now, there are certain games I can play where I have a sufficient amount of respect, where even though I'm an unknown content creator, like no one has heard of me, I can still pull a decent-sized crowd. An example would be like MechWarrior 5. I have become better known for MechWarrior 5, but I'm not especially well known for MechWarrior 5. But because it's not the biggest game in the world, my cred, my street cred, so to speak, my authority is high enough that people will still watch me. Now, if I played, how many people would watch me if I played Fortnite? Probably about 20.
We still have company.
But that would be my lesson of the content creator for the stream. Also, that was a first-time chat from Edubra. So Cheeky BBS, does it kill your love of the hobby if everything is work? Not necessarily. I like performing.
That's pretty heavy.
Like, I can find, like, even, okay, while it's true that I'm tired of playing State of Decay, I can still find the enjoyment of performing. Like right now, I'm telling you a story. Like, I like telling stories. Like, I like performing. So when I play State of Decay, even if I'm not in the mood to play State of Decay, I just focus on the performance aspect. Because the thing is, as a content creator, you can always do better. You can always be funnier. You can always have a more dynamic voice. You can learn to tell better stories. You can go out on adventures in real life and find new stories to tell people. You can become a better editor. You can stream more. There's always more work you can do. Like, until you are like the god tier content creator, like top of his game, and you know, you're the king of the world, you know, you're not the best, and that means there's room for improvement. And even the best in the business, like Mr. Beast, he's always trying to get better. What do I do for fun in my private life? Well, last week Evie visited me, so like, you know, I'll visit people. I'll spend time with other. I like to spend time with other people. That's one thing I like to do.
Spotted a feral. Damn.
Honestly, one of the things I like to do is nothing. That might sound really weird, but my life is extremely busy, where every hour of my life is claimed by something. So sometimes just like doing nothing is incredibly relaxing. Just like wasting time. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm meant to lure this guy away. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna honk the horn and bring these guys away. Come on, you guys. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends have moved away, and like, you know, they've kind of started families and whatnot, so they don't have as much time to like do things anymore, such as life, but that's one of the things I enjoy doing. I will play games for my own interest, but like, I don't get a lot of time to do that. Okay, so that Juggernaut should be gone, meaning I should look at all these, look at this EXP that we're getting. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that EXP. We can put one of these in.
Check out the stuff I brought home.
I can put one more in. Yep, 35. So this will be transferred to the other vehicle. I mean, honestly, most of the Disney restaurants are really good. I would go to Epcot. Epcot has a lot of great restaurants. If you choose any restaurant from one of the country pavilions, so like the China or like Japan, any restaurant from one of those, all of them are quite nice. You can go to Disney Springs. Disney Springs is an extremely popular dating location. Any of the restaurants there are going to be good. Just be prepared to spend like $30 to $50 per person per meal. Like that's kind of what you're going to be looking at. Can you go cheaper than that? Sometimes. Sometimes it's not possible to go cheaper than that. But the thing I would say about Disney, here's what I'd say about Disney. If you could go to Disney once a year with a budget of $500, then I would say go to Disney every other year with a budget of $1,000, because the VIP treatment is so much better. It is so much more worthwhile than just kind of going and spending as little money as possible. Like when they roll out the red carpet for you and everything, that is so much more worth it than going more frequently. Like quality over quantity, I highly recommend with Disney. How did we decide what to pick? We kind of just alternatingly chose. Like, I would let Evie choose a place. How does she pick? I have no idea. You'd have to ask her. How do I pick? I just picked based on the cultures I like. You know, like, I like Japan, so I wanted to go to the Japanese restaurant. I liked China, so I wanted to go to the Chinese restaurant. You know, that's how I pick.
Okay, this will be useful.
Like, I liked Ireland. That's why I went to Raglan Road, since it was an Irish pub. Okay, we got some electronic scraps out of that. That's handy. Also, we can begin filling up some of our weak areas. So now we can call in traders. Let's go ahead and call in the material trader. And then let's also call in a supply drop. I want my roadside assistance.
Here to make a deal.
That's not a DLC either. That is something I earned as an unlock in the game.
Don't keep me waiting.
Did I use a vacation planner? I mean, like, I guess technically, Eve isn't the vacation planner. One of Eve's hobbies is vacation planning. If you never know what you want, then take somebody who knows what they want with you. Because if you're someone who doesn't know what they want, that's probably a personality archetype. And the people who don't know what they want should pair up with people who are who are decisive decision makers. Basically, it means, like, you need to have somebody with you who is a good decision maker. And not a good decision maker just for themselves, but someone who considers what other people need as well. Because if you're just an indecisive person, that's probably your personality archetype.
I can't keep doing this.
Has anyone given Star Citizen a shot? The person to answer that would be
This is a lot of stuff to carry.
Non-Toxic. I don't know if she's here right now, but Non-Toxic would be the person to ask about Star Citizen. All right, if you're in here, Non-Toxic, like you are the ideal person to answer that question. There we go. There's Non-Toxic. She is the person to ask. Yeah, I'm certain that I have a, well, I shouldn't say that. It's not right to volunteer other people's services. It would not hurt to ask Evie to vacation plan for you. But you'll have to join the Discord.
Horde, watch out.
Okay, I think we're safe to go there. I was avoiding this area because I didn't want to drag the Juggernaut to the base, but... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to keep that. Okay, let me see. We got to trigger this. Material trader. Ooh, we got to deal with that. Okay, hold on a second. I need to blow my nose again. Thank you so much for bearing with my allergies. I don't know what it is, but lately my allergies have been really bad. Oh, God! Knocked my soda over. Clumsy and stupid. This day is just... This is not my day, I guess. What can you do, though? You can't cry over spilt soda. Well, I guess you can, but I'm not going to. Clean it up, use my Kleenex. What is it, kitty? Okay, I need to throw away these soda-drenched napkins real fast. Give me one moment. Hush, kitty. You are being a pain in my butt, cat. A pain in my butt, kitty. Now I need a new drink. Look, don't look at me. I don't learn. I know I just spilt my soda and now I'm cracking a new soda open. It's fine. That is the only thing I know about Star Citizen, is that it's been in early access for like 10 years. Okay, give me these back. You know what? We could... Nah, I don't feel like it. We'll come back and do it later. We need to continue looting these plague guards. Oh, did we get them all finally?
The whole damn base is surrounded by zombies.
I don't know what it is, but like I just have not been into sci-fi as much lately, which is weird because I do play MechWarrior really frequently. I think the reason I play MechWarrior is because you're not in outer space very much. I think I'm tired of being in outer space. I've got like outer space fatigue, I think.
Everybody back to position.
Okay, now that we killed all the plague guards here, it should be a lot safer just to loot this area. I want to loot this strip mall. This strip mall is going to have a ton of stuff in it. Ooh, we can move one of our outposts. Outpost 3. Alright, so you'll notice that a lot of my outposts are bunched together, and that's because I was just using them for the food. And because, the plague territory was preventing me from doing other things with it, but now that we're removing the plague territory, we can start spreading them out.
I gotta rest.
So what we're gonna do is, so right here it says this is outpost number 3, so let's knock outpost 3 down. Also, let's continue training. Actually, let's watch TV. Watching TV is a good idea. Have I ever played Stranded Deep? No, but it is on my Steam wishlist. After this playthrough in State of Decay, and after that, I might play. Like I'm gonna try to keep. Okay, I'll explain how the channel works. Here's the way it works. So here is my stream schedule. There's a first stream slot, and then there's a second stream slot. My second stream slots, I'm going to try to keep related to either survival games or zombie games. One of the two. The first time slot is for the new games that I'm trying to break into the community, and I'm trying to build a reputation in them. So, unless I have to flip them around. But that's the way it's going to work. So the bottom time slot will probably be either survival games or zombie games. So whenever a bottom time slot game finishes, that's when you can expect a new playthrough to come in. Of a new game. Or returning to an old game and, you know, replaying it.
Zeds? Yay.
Now, you know, I'm not saying that I won't deviate from that pattern. Like, you know, like, I am interested in giving Diablo a shot. I personally don't think I have the power to make Diablo work. Mainly because there are simply too many people to watch in Diablo, but I might still give it a shot.
This is a lot of stuff to carry.
I feel like the only way to genuinely penetrate into Diablo would be I would have to stream almost every single day, probably 5 days a week, and then on top of that, I would probably have to start making video guides, and even then, it would probably take a year of doing that to penetrate just the lower levels of Diablo. One thing to know about Diablo is, like, there are entire content creator rings, like associations of content creators that work together to create Diablo content. So it will be Riker, for example. If you follow Diablo content creators, you probably know Riker. Riker is part of an entire association of Diablo content creators. Like, there's like 8 of them or something like that. And they collectively create Diablo content. And they're very comprehensive. It's they have like maybe not a stranglehold on Diablo content, but they're a force to be reckoned with. Great Big Fat asks, how does one even get in to play Diablo? Do you mean as a content creator or as just a person playing the game? If you're talking about just being someone to play the game, the betas are all over, and the game won't be available until June of this year.
Keep an eye out for Zeds.
Unless you're a closed beta tester. Who knows how long the closed beta testing goes on. Yeah, June. Why June, you may wonder? Well, because, you know, it's just a play on words. Like, it's on the 6th of June, so 666 kind of stuff. They try to do that just to be cute. I've been playing Diablo 3 in order to, like, which I'm now calling Discount Diablo 4.
What's
to
up?
try to, like, tide myself over.
Let's trade.
Why not?
So our inventory is full, but I can just sell to this lady, and that helps us basically extend our inventory a bit. Also, I make money off of it, which is nice.
What's up?
What do you have to trade?
Why not?
So I played Diablo 3 on console, and I found that I was not used to clicking to move. And I'm like, man, people are going to get on my case about using a controller rather than mouse and keyboard. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to use Diablo 3.
Let's trade.
The months of Diablo 3 to practice click to move, so that, like, people don't yell at me for being like, oh, like some filthy, like, you know, like, not PC Master Race guy. So that's what I'm going to be using the time in between to do.
What's up?
Because, like, to me, click to move is really awkward
Okay.
feeling. I'm certain that once I give it a try for a while, it'll be fine. I believe I heard a feral. Yep, I hear a feral.
I need to catch my breath. Fire in the hole!
Okay, we burned him. While he's burning, I'm gonna go ahead and, well, he tackled me, unfortunately. Okay, now we can get in our car. That's what Molotovs are for. Molotovs, they help you escape from ferals. They also help you kill zombies, but, you know, one of their best uses is to escape from ferals. Even if it's 3 ferals. Up, Splat, stop following me. That means she got squished. Diablo is not cheap. It is at minimum $60, and the Ultimate Edition goes up to like $120, I think. Not a cheap game. I got my copy for free, fortunately through some of my connections, so I'm pretty grateful about that. $70. Oh, wow. Even more grateful that I was able to get it for free through some of my connections.
Part of me wants to know how Plague Hearts control their territory. The other part just wants to destroy them.
Okay, we need to recruit a new willing ally. Oh, we're not just... We just screwed up. We're supposed to be taking out those infestations. I forgot all about that. Got sidetracked.
I don't see any Zeds. But
Also, can I hire anyone else?
Plague territory.
You're always welcome here. How are you?
Please, come with me.
Okay, he's with
I need
me.
you for something.
discount rucksack of building materials. And now we gotta knock these out. Okay. My supplies are running low. I need to fix that first. So let's fix that first. Let's be a little more methodical here. When Diablo comes out, I will definitely be playing the Barbarian, though, with my, like, Irish Yujiro build. Movie night complete. More EXP, please. Well, that feral derped and dodged into my vehicle. Not the smartest idea.
It'll take more than Zeds to bring us down.
Okay, where is the material trader? So let's buy some materials real quick. Yeah, this community is mainly just no DLC. It's basically supposed to be kind of a vanilla classic Lethal Zone experience. Like, it's not like a really, not like the most serious of restrictions, but just kind of vanilla, you know, basic gameplay. Sure. Which is something that I still enjoy doing. Okay, now we can make some arrows. Because I do need some arrows. And it's okay to make arrows now because we've got a pretty reliable source of building materials. In addition to that, the base is more or less done. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be upgraded. Yeah, none of this needs to be upgraded.
Careful, we got a plague screamer.
Well, Edinburgh, eventually all of the DLCs became freely available, so it just doesn't even matter anymore, to be honest.
Mutated.
Actually, while I'm here, let me just sell some stuff to that guy.
If only I had room for it. What do you have to trade?
I don't see why not.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's trade.
Sure.
Get a little bit of our money back.
Good to see you, kid.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is clear these infestations. Yeah, I allowed that. That infestation has 3 screamers in it, so I've allowed that one to get way too out of control. Like I said, if you kill the infestations as soon as they appear, they're actually not that big a deal, but if you forget about them or ignore them, then they start to, like, spiral out of control. But we're going to go fix that now.
We have a creeper problem. Would you be able to handle it?
I want to knock that quest down because it always distracts me and makes me drive in the wrong direction. I don't... Oh, I can fit through here. Fortunately, these guys are too far away from the infestation to really add to the complications. These guys, on the other hand, are not. So what I'm going to do is draw them away from the infestation rather than closer. And then I'm going to swing around in a wide arc.
got a passenger.
Can't do it. This is so heavy.
Okay, it looks like these guys are going to get involved. I didn't want them to get involved, but it looks like it doesn't matter what I want. Okay, took a little bit of work, but we have cleared the area. Crouch to get your stamina back faster.
We've lost another community today. Please, take extreme caution when treating patients with blood plague.
Is anyone a fan of Don't Starve? I've played that game a good bit. I never beat the game. I got all the way to the very last level, and then I blew it, and then after that, I haven't tried it since then. Looking for the Screamer. There he is, right there. Okay, Screamer's dead. I hate when they just do this. They just go in and out of the, like... in and out of this little window ledge.
Time to move on.
Zombie coming at us.
These guys are stuck on here, which is why they're screaming.
Honestly, I'm kind of amazed by how much we've already accomplished.
Get my stamina back. Crouch to get stamina faster. Great Big Fat One says the deer clops always gets me. I think the, what always gets me is just, like, the final area is just really challenging. Like, where you gotta, like, dude, you gotta throw everything you know at the game to win it. I'm sure there's some kind of specific technique that lets you overcome it very easily, but... I mean, I'm certain I could beat it if I gave it more of a chance. If I sat there and tried a little harder. I do like that you only have to kill Screamers, I agree. Especially because within the lore of the game, the entire reason within the lore of Stay Decay, the entire reason that Infestation even spawns in the first place is because of the Screamer.
See that one?
Uh-oh. Squeeze through! Alright, so this one, this one's gonna be a pain. I think the best way to deal with this one is to lure them outside. Okay, there they are right there. We just gotta lure them outside. There we go. Alright, that's how you can deal with a whole bunch of screamers. Uh-oh. Let's just drag this feral over into this enclave over here.
Part of me wants to know how plague hearts control their territory. The other part just wants to destroy them.
Why can't I go inside? Okay, I'll just ram through. It's fine. Great Big Fat says, does anyone feel like there's not enough backstory to State of Decay? Well, I'm going to be honest. Story writing is probably not Undead Lab's strong point. Like, it's not one of the parts of the game that they're particularly great at. Like, they seem to be more of a mechanically focused company rather than a story and dialogue kind of company.
Useful bits from the junk pile. Have something at least.
Okay, that's the end of him. Okay, so we got another quest. These guys want us to kill a plague art.
I appreciate that.
Sure. Okay, so I guess we should... Oh, we never claimed this area. I derped. We were supposed to build a food outpost there. One of the storylines I was hoping they would pursue in State of Decay was the Network versus Red Talon. I feel like they kind of broke Chekhov's gun, that kind of axiom in writing where, you know, if you're going to show something in the game, then you got to do, or if you're going to show something in the story, you got to do something with it. I thought it was a really big letdown that they were building up to this Network versus Red Talon thing, and then they just abandoned it. If you haven't heard of the principle of, like, Chekhov's gun is basically, like, if you're writing a story, and in the story you're like, there is a shotgun on the table, then the shotgun needs to be used. You need to shoot the shotgun. And if you're not going to shoot the shotgun, then don't make that a detail. And that's how I felt about Red Talon and Network.
Mission accomplished. The outpost is secure. And trust me, this place has plenty of potential if we want to invest some time.
Wait, we're going to change characters anyways. No, maybe not. Maybe we're going to just use her to destroy the Plague Art. Get the sledgehammer out. We'll use a med kit because I'm lazy and I don't feel like going back. I guess I will make a Molotov batch. We're at the point now where we can actually spend our resources because we have stockpiled sufficiently. Free Dundee subs from Amazon Prime. Thank you for the Amazon T1. He has been a subscriber for 6 months. Good gravy. He says, how are you? I've been away for a long time due to work. Just saw your new Diablo. Yes, I might be doing Diablo. I am worried it's a little bit of too big of a game, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. How is everybody in the Fox community? We're doing well. I just had visitors recently. And I am just now playing once again after having some visitors. Right now I have some allergies that are kicking my ass, though. Have I ever used the melee, the beetle mallet? I've used every weapon, and honestly, the weapons are so similar to one another that as long as you're using at least a hog splitter, then you're gonna be fine. Like, the differences between them are really, really not... There aren't significant differences between them, unless you're going to the really low end. Give me 1 second, I gotta blow my nose again. Allergies kicking up. Oh, I gotta turn off my... Let me not give you my nose-blowing sound effects. Like, for example, I checked out the... When using a powerhouse character, I used the most powerful weapon in the game, which is the coffee can mace. That is the most powerful heavy weapon for killing a plague art. And I don't even think it saved one additional swing compared to the sledgehammer. There might be more of a difference if you don't have powerhouse. Like, if you don't have powerhouse, there could be more of a difference. But if you do have powerhouse, the only time there's a difference is if you're using, like, an axe. Like, if you're not using an impact-focused melee weapon, there is basically no difference. It might be the difference of one swing. And I don't even think that's true. I believe there was some interference, like an ally was actually attacking it as well. But it's like, there isn't an appreciable difference. And that's the reason why you don't see me going out of my way to prioritize using the coffee can mace. Yeah, and the thing about a half swing is that you can't actually perform half of a swing in the game. So, like, it's going to require the same amount of swings. Okay, I'm going to need to grab a coffee in order to... Because this character, like, oh, look at all of her skills going up. Like, that's why I don't really consider half damage. Like, if someone say, oh, it takes 2.5 swings to kill something, like, who cares? Unless you can swing half of a weapon, then it doesn't matter. Like, that's like an excessive detail. And like for somebody like me, I would ask, I don't know, do I need to be even more optimal than I already am? Like, so far we have a thriving community in a deathless lethal zone. How much more optimized do I need to be? When I could just use a sledgehammer and do just as good. That's why it's kind of weird. Like, I have a very balanced take on optimization. I like to be optimized, but I think there reaches a point where it's like, you know, you're basically getting into the autism of number spurging. And, like, once you get into the autism of number spurging, where this is, like, technically, like, 1% more effective, but I'm like, how does it matter on paper? Or rather, maybe you can mathematically prove that it matters on paper, but does it matter in practice? Like, basically, all of the optimizations, at the end of the day, you have to play the game. Like, does it matter when you actually play the game, is the question I have. And the answer has been no. It doesn't matter when you actually play the game. It doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and repair this. I also think it's just a waste on State of Decay. I don't see the point in, like I said, going into the number autism of State of Decay.
That's good to hear.
State of Decay is not a very deep game. Like, I just don't see the necessity of it. And that's why, when you notice all of my, like, I will get involved in numbers, only to a degree, though, in my reviews and guides. And I don't like doing it. Numbers also bore a lot of people. Like, a lot of people do not enjoy looking at numbers. I forgot, we gotta drag out the initial spawns. Okay, let me see if I can get these guys to come out.
Hello, freaky zombie. That would be something I would almost phrase it exactly like that. What Great Big Fat just said is actually very close to what I would say. Like, it is optimal to not get caught up in the minutia, especially when the minutia is optimizing something that it's already a perfectly good solution. And like the sledgehammer is a very, very common melee weapon. Too much time with the damn zombies would make me sick.
It's nice, easy, common, easy to use, easy to find. Just use a sledgehammer or a hog splitter.
Part of me wants to know how plague hearts
What am I
control
doing?
their territory. The other part just
We're
wants
supposed to
destroy
destroy
them.
this plague heart. Okay, so they should have cleared out.
Hard to believe this.
We
place
might
was
be able to
used by
use the
people
nearby
once.
enclave to speed this process up. So they did not clear out. I thought I had dealt with the spawns, but apparently not. We do have a nice little close quarters area here, though. And,
I can't keep doing this.
no stamina, no problem. As long as I keep the enemies in front of me, we don't even need stamina. Okay, perfect. Let's reload our weapon real quick since it's quiet. I'm gonna let our friend deal with Mr. Farrell while I just calmly walk away. Just crouch to get our stamina back, and now we can start running. What we're gonna do is just fall back to this nearby location and kill the zombies there with the assistance of our allies.
Hold up for a bit.
A wave of zombies about to hit us.
This guy needs to go.
I don't want to go out like this!
I guess I should help. Okay, they took out the feral. Get our stamina back. And now we're going to go in for another hit.
Bye now.
And then we can repeat the process. We can drag the feral over to our, we just drag the feral over to our allies, and then our allies can squish them for us. So these guys here, I'll just lure them over to our allies. Actually, I can just squish them. Even faster. Okay, round 2. Yeah, I'm doing 4-hour streams now. Basically, I stream 2 games for 4 hours now. For a total of 8 hours. I will extend the streams as well. If the stream is doing really well, then I'll stream even longer as well.
Like, if I have, like, record-breaking numbers or something, then, yeah, I'll stream even longer.
Can we slow down for a second?
Because, like, when you've got, like, hundreds of people watching, it's like, oh, man, do you really want to stop a stream when you've got hundreds of people watching? The answer is no. Okay, I guess we cleared them out. A little surprising. I thought they would put up a little more fight than that. I guess not. You gonna get in? Thank you. Now to finish the job. It's like slowed down for a second. I'm like, how dare you say that to me? Like, this is lethal zone. It's all about being fast. Okay, now we should be able to finish the job here. I'll go ahead and close the door.
I'll tell you, I could have done a lot worse than you guys.
I just realized I need to pick my skills. Okay, so after this, we're going to pick our skills. There we go. We got our last skill.
And we're one step closer to reclaiming our town.
How did I not... I thought I door attacked him. I guess not. Oh well. Alright, let's go over to our allies. Where it should be nice and safe. Is the Feral gonna follow me all the way here? That's a really bad idea. You don't want to do it, Feral.
I thought you were fast.
Okay, nice and clean. Let's go ahead and complete the quest.
Take care now.
Labor bonus? That can be useful at times. Acrobatics and marathon, that is all I get in this. Let me check what my other... Do I have both medicine skills? Okay, I do not. I think I want pathology. To be totally honest. I'm more worried about getting blood plague. Marathon and stealth. Assault. Look at all these skills we get. Isn't the lounge just amazing? Doesn't matter. I don't like either of those skills. Doesn't matter. Don't care. These guys have the worst skills. These are probably the worst skills I have gotten on any batch of survivors before. Oh my god, it's making such a big difference.
What's
the
going
lounge
on,
is
hon?
so good. And once again, see, that was an example of where the coffee was exactly what I needed, because the coffee is going to allow me to, you know what, I could put one here as well. Oh yes, the respec books are nice. I wouldn't waste them in this case, just because this is like a more disposable community. But if this was not a disposable community, I absolutely would use the respec books. Do I think it would make sense to make an even harder difficulty than Lethal Zone? Not really, because not many people can beat Lethal Zone to begin with. Like, I don't think what this game needs is more difficulty. I think what the game needs is more depth. Let's go ahead and maintain the vehicle.
This might be too much to carry.
Ooh, I don't need this many Molotov. Let's throw some of those back. Also, we need... Actually, we're going to change characters. I just remembered. Good. Okay, now we're going to change characters, because this character is tired. And we did the main thing we wanted, which was to get our hero bonus. So our next goal is going to be... Oh, looks like we got to take this out. So we're going to change characters. This goes in. And let me use, I don't know, shotgun. Why did I take my backpack off? Boom, boom, and let's go ahead and move. Does anyone else need to level up? Yes. Hassan does. Oh yeah, that's right, we demoted him. So we're going to play as Hassan because he needs to re-level up. Toe Dallas, welcome to the show. How is it going? Let's do this and this. Boom. Oh, let me bring some infestation clearing stuff, because we might need to clear the infestation. Well, not might. We will have to clear the infestation. If there is one building I love more than anything else, it is the Level 3 Lounge. It is like the most beautiful thing on Lethal Zone.
Can't be far away. I think I smell it.
Let's see if we can do this quietly. Quietly enough. AU Throw says, have I messed around on the PTR? Yes, I have. Oh, I love it. Man, I love the lounge. Let's see if anyone else leveled up. Yep, another wit skill. Backpacking, and I don't know, let's do this. We don't do discipline that often. Oh, here's a plague art we missed. I guess I... Oh, this is the one we just destroyed. That's right, that's right, that's right.
Nice move, if I say so myself.
I actually made a video of what I thought about it.
That bits loose.
It's, I made a video on my main channel discussing it. It's one of my Fox Talks vids. I guess a sneak peek is the name of the video, or the thumbnail on the video says, "This update sucks." That's what I think about it. Yeah, Bernstein, I stream for 4 hours now. Like, 4 hours is the new schedule. 2 games, 4 hours each.
Nowhere for that to go.
Oh, look who it is! Can I not chop his legs off? Oh. Yeah, I guess he's immune to being chopped his legs off. What was I doing? Oh, I was looting this place. Of course. Okay, let's go sell some of this stuff. Ricebox, thank you for the T1, good sir. He's been a sub for 12 months. He's on an 11-month streak. Good gravy.
Now there's a soul I was hoping to see.
I think we can help each
Yeah,
other out.
there's nothing new to talk about, unfortunately. Yeah, I wanted to chop all of his body parts up and throw them around the place, but unfortunately it would not allow me to have fun. Oh wow, they're really getting in here, aren't they? Can I please have my plague art back? That's all I want. I just want my plague art.
Can't do it.
Okay, we've almost looted everything. Once again, then we're going to sell some stuff. I might hire one of these guys and take them with me now that I think about it. Also, reload our bow.
Good to see ya. Let's haggle, okay?
Huh, the preppers. I might sell the preppers, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to sell the preppers. How do I detach? It's different on the standard game.
Hey, you. I'm looking to do some trading. Yeah, sure.
Sell, sell. Pull the bullets out.
Hey, you. Got anything useful you're looking
Sell
to
this for
unload?
85,
All right.
sell the bullets for 50. Pretty good money right there. Nothing is wasted in the process. Eking every penny out of it. Show me the EXP. Okay, I think that's going to max out the rest of our... Or get everyone into their advanced skill. There we go. Finally, somebody with resourcefulness. Like I said, these are some of the crummiest characters I've ever recruited. Great Big Fat says he wishes that we could do drive-bys like in GTA. Oh yeah, where we could just like shoot out the window. Like the closest you can do is have somebody in the bed of a car or something, or in the bed of a truck and drive around shooting. That's like about the best you can do. Okay, that cleans this up. Looking good. These guys have been here for the longest time. These cannibal guys, I just don't do their quests. Like, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite part of State of Decay is the economy. That's the part that I'm most... That's the part I like interacting with the most. Which is why I like to make all the big deals and stuff. And, like, my strongest strategies are all economic strategies. Okay, looking good. Oh, forgot about these. Okay, what should we do next? I feel like we should probably kill some plague hearts. So let's change characters. Might as well use our daylight for something good. How much harder will it get if you ignore trading? No, you could do it. You would just have to... It would just be slower. It would be even slower, basically. You could still do it, though. The reason why you could do it is because you know how I was using the sledgehammer strategy? You can do that, like, in the beginning of the game. Like, you do not need to have a very large base to do the sledgehammer strategy. You just wouldn't have all your cool tricks and stuff. Let's go recruit one of these guys. And then we can go smash some plague guards. And the thing is, once you start smashing the plague guards, you're just going to get a ton of rucksacks from the plague guards. And like, all you need is like a sledgehammer. And sledgehammers are not that hard to find. You start looting the area.
Hey, amigo. Good to see you. Hey, I need to borrow you for a little bit.
Okay, I need to blow my nose again. As usual, apologies for the periodic delays. My allergies are not letting up on me, so every now and then I gotta clear my nose. Alright, let's knock out these two plague guards here. Looks like the sun is starting to turn a little golden, which means it's probably in the afternoon, meaning we probably have enough time to destroy these two plague guards before it's going to start getting dark. And if we get delayed a lot, I won't even be able to do that, so let's get started on it.
Ugh, air tastes like blood soup.
Now, the allergy meds, like, they seem to be a little hit or miss. Like, they seem to work, but they don't always work. I want to trigger their spawns to come out. I'm just going to get in and get out. And then I'm going to do the same thing over here. What I'm doing is, like, there's always some zombies inside the building. And what I'm going to do is just get them to... I'm just going to get the building spawns to come out. Yeah, the sledgehammer is efficient if you can't use the other options. Like, I mean, it can be very efficient if you use it in the very beginning of the game. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, sure, it's not like, I wouldn't call it, it's not like an insane strategy, but if you're doing a kind of hardcore, you know, like, so, you see how they spawned in? Now that they spawned in there, I can return to the first one. Actually? No, I can't do that. I thought maybe I could protect both parts of my car there, but doesn't look like it. The main part of the car that needs to be protected is the driver's side door, so they can't pull me out. Alright, so now the zombies should have abandoned this area. They should have dispersed.
Locked. I hope nothing heard that.
Now that we have a powerhouse character, it's going to be way easier. Takes way less time. Oops. I didn't swing it wind it all the way up. Just use the fence there to squish them off the hood. Right here's fine. Now the zombies should be clear here. Almost. Okay. Yeah, this heart we can shoot from the top, but I didn't bring enough ammo.
Yeah.
Didn't bring enough ammo. What a jerk. Made one mistake and he still got the, one mistake and he still got my car door. Okay, where did John Follower go? Actually, they might not be able to get on it because, we'll see. Why can't I just close the door? I don't want to interact. I'm trying to close the door. Where's my follower? Well, he still hasn't caught up yet. Nope, they are able to get on still. I thought we might be able to get away with it. No can do, though. Okay, can I call in a roadside assistance? In 2 minutes, I can. I would like to fix my car up with... Oh, I brought another spare repair... Okay, perfect. Okay, the sun's starting to go down. Let's just knock these last two plague guards out. Of course, I ran over a bloater. Didn't take that much damage, though, because of my infection resistance. Yes, this is lethal zone, as you can see. The right setup, though, means that you won't actually take that much damage. Like, there's workarounds for everything in this game. Workarounds for everything.
Looks quiet for now. As long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe.
Okay, this plague art should be on its last legs, or at least I think it is. No, it looks like it needs one more attack.
Stay away from the sick fucking seas.
Yep, well, you're gonna have to hoof it there because you didn't get in time. I take more damage in between the drives than I do at the actual location. Stupid. Okay, good enough. Okay, so yeah, this should be the final attack on this one. I'm pretty sure it's the final attack. I haven't been counting, though, to be honest. Okay, great, awesome. Medkit?
Now we can start claiming nearby places
No
for
medkit.
ourselves.
Now to knock out the other plague heart. But yeah, like, basically, if you couldn't do trading, could you beat Lethal Zone? Yeah, you could just do what I'm doing right now for the entire game. The only thing you would really need is a, you just need enough materials to build, like, a, the training gym. Just to get that little bit of extra health just for the generosity of, just so that you have a little more HP as a, you know, a safety buffer. With that, though, and a powerhouse character and a sledgehammer, yeah, you can just do the entire game. Nice. Okay, this area is clear. Got the two plague arts before sundown. Now what I'm going to do is fall back to one of my allies. Actually, I might build a... Let's build a thing here. Let's get rid of Outpost 2. And we'll replace it right over here. Well, we're just spreading them out right now so that we have more places to... I just want more places to reload and refuel.
This place could come in real handy as an outpost. Okay,
bingo.
The outpost is secure and ready to go. If we put a little more work in, this place could really pay off.
First time chat from Sir Lucero. He is also the early gang. Well, I guess he's like the last minute early gang. Welcome to the show either way, though, good sir. I always grossly overestimate how many charges of early gang there should be. I should probably just reduce it to like 5 to 7. Boom! Let's also call in a roadside assistance. That is not a DLC. Like, in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use DLC. That is actually an enclave bonus, so I am allowed to use it. We're gonna let this guy rest though, because there's no point in just tiring him out when we need him to kill plague arts in the daytime. Looking good. Yeah, it's like, why should I wait for my companions? They need to go faster. They need to get with the program. And here is our roadside assistance package. That is one of the best Enclave bonuses.
That's a whole lot of nothing we got here.
So we got 2 fuel, and then we got 1 advanced repair kit. That's pretty sweet. I need more repair kits than I need fuel, but I'm not going to turn it down. That is such a good ability, too. It is normally on a longer cooldown, but I do have some cooldown reduction, so it takes about an hour. And it's only 150 influence, which is cheap. Cheap for what you get. I think I'm actually going to use one to polish up the vehicle a bit, because like I know that we've only minimally maintained it. Let's go ahead and loot the plague art, though. And we are up to 13 of the 28 kills. I think we only had 4 earlier, so we have greatly increased the amount of plague arts we've killed. No one has died yet. Just like I said, just some rock-solid lethal zone strategies, and you can take most of the difficulty away. Okay, I apparently blocked my way in, because I'm a doofus. Clear. Oh, let's just grab all these samples. Eddie Bro says he's probably doing him a favor by driving away and despawning all the zombies for his sister and his wife. You're probably right. Like, people will tell me, like, oh, the pyro launcher is OP and it needs to be removed from the game. And I'm like, even if you remove the pyro launcher, like, there's plenty of other strategies you can use to deal with the zombies. Like, the pyro launcher, I think, is just a fun way to get rid of them in an entertaining manner, but, like, make no mistake, like, there are plenty of other ways to deal with those zombies.
I hope there's some ass to
that is very efficient and doesn't involve really fighting them.
What do you want? What do you say to a bit of bartering? Yeah, why not?
Sell the knife! Grab the last bit of scrap, and that is another plague heart looted. I don't know how many plague arts we've killed this one. I think something like 9, I would say. Like maybe like 9 plague arts. I think we went from 4 to 13. So I'd say that was pretty productive. Okay, there we go. Now we got our inventory clean. I will have to clean up my inventory and salvage everything, but I'm not going to do that right now. Oh, there's another plague guard here. Oh, that's right. We killed 2 of them. That's what I like to do, though. Kill the plague guards during the day and then loot them during the night.
Territory.
Sasquatch here. Still on the lookout for your missing soldiers. Seems like they brought down the whole damn mountain on their heads. But I don't give up that easy. Sasquatch out.
Can't do it. Fire in the hole!
I hear a feral. Okay, that one scream, that one regular zombie screaming basically ruined everything. Okay, that's fine. You won't let me get the plague art? I'll just go somewhere else. I'll do something else. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like if they increase the difficulty further, you would just use the same strategies, but you would just use them even more hardcore than you use them now. Like, unless they just go absolutely wild. Like, if every zombie is a feral with B-50FG arms that always knows where you are and always comes to attack you no matter what.
Might be a safe spot to rest for a few.
And if you're inside of a vehicle, they can shoot out bloater gas missiles at you that lock in on your vehicle and guaranteedly hit it as long as you're in the vehicle. Then, you know, like, yeah, then you may have, like, made the difficulty high enough that it couldn't be beaten.
Slow down for a second.
Time to move on.
Like, something that I'm disappointed is, like, why don't we have a boss yet? Like, why don't they have, like, the Juggernaut God that spawns every now and then, and if you kill it, you just get, like, some unique loot that it only drops? Or why haven't they added, like, the Mega Feral that if you manage to kill it, you get, like, some unique piece of loot, and it's just like an uncommon enemy? Like, why don't they have, like, the Super Screamer that, like, if you kill it, you get, like, a unique item that only it drops?
Fantastic.
Now that we've cleared the plague arts out, this area is so much safer.
Not a shambling corpse to be seen.
Some people believe that there is going to be a thing such as a black plague art. I don't. I'll believe it when I see it. Anything that's data mined, I will believe it when I see it. The new infestations, they will just drop some resources.
This place is empty.
Like, they will drop, like, ammo and stuff like that, but, like, they don't give you anything unique. Okay, now we can go back and see if we can actually get that stuff from the plague art.
Bloater ahead.
Heard a feral. Don't see it, but I heard it. The voice was pretty far away, though, so it might not be a thing. No, like, State of Decay suffers from rewards problems. What State of Decay needs is better rewards and better depth. Nope, looks like they're all still here. A little sad face, but maybe we can get rid of him. Step 1 is to squish the feral. Goodbye. Alright, let's see if we can take him. Okay, good. Most of them did wander off.
If only I had room for it.
Now we can use this guy to sell to.
What do you say to a bit of bartering?
Sure,
Don't need it, don't need it, don't need it. Perfect. Okay, let's head back to base and dump our stuff off. Got some rucksacks to dump and whatnot. Be pretty good. It's nighttime, so I think I should just follow the law and drive on the road. Play it safe. Ugh, allergies are killing me. In fact, I'm just gonna blow my nose again because my allergies are killing me. I don't know what determines whether or not I get the allergies, because I did take my allergy meds. I streamed on Sunday and on Monday, and I didn't get allergies. I don't know why one day I get it and one day I don't. I mean, the problem that Undead Labs had was, if you look at the ideas they implemented. So, when the game came out, the first thing they wanted to work towards was the Bounty Broker. What exactly is the Bounty Broker? The Bounty Broker is basically a challenge system that gives you, like, you know, just kind of like crummy cosmetics, kind of like a popular game, like Halo, you know, do in-game challenges, get some crummy cosmetics. It's like, you know, it was basically, they were copying other games that just have, like, pointless challenges to unlock crummy cosmetics. The difference is that in State of Decay, none of their cosmetics are really amazing. Like, if you buy a cosmetic in, like, Fortnite, it's a very transformative piece of equipment that makes your character look, like, out of control. Like, you can be, like, Goku or Vegeta. You can be, like, Thanos or Iron Man. So, like, their cosmetics are, like, absolutely insane. Whereas the cosmetics in State of Decay are basically, like, browsing Walmart. Like, you get all of the fashion of Walmart. And, like, people just aren't going to get excited about that. And so, basically, the ideas that Undead Labs were pursuing were kind of, like, gimmicky ideas like the Bounty Broker. And the Bounty Broker took them, like, a year and a half to do. Yeah, it's like, imagine going to Walmart, like, yeah, man, like, you know, imagine having your selfie cam, like, yeah, man, here I am at Walmart, here to get, like, my wardrobe, boys. I'm here to, like, I'm gonna be looking straight flash after this. It's gonna be lit. Imagine going to Walmart and, like, getting excited about Walmart fashion and then, like, making that your, like, DLC offerings. But that was basically the cosmetics in State of Decay. So what else did Undead Labs do? The other big project they did that took a very long time, like basically they spent 3.5 years on this stuff. The other thing they did was they made the 2 new maps. The new maps were a mistake, and I'll tell you why. The new maps were a mistake because they don't change the game. At the end of the day, when all is said and done, you are still playing State of Decay. Like, yes, you are playing basically, what is a map? A map is technically a humongous cosmetic. It is a skin for the land itself. And I'm not, like, shitting on the idea of having new maps, but it's not what State of Decay needed. What State of Decay needed was new bases, new facilities, rebalanced bases. Like, what if Here's an idea that they could have done. So what do we have here? This is a small facility. This is a large facility. What if they added a third tier of facilities? A huge facility. And some bases would have a third tier of facilities, like the huge slot, and they would just be some out of control, super insane facility that you could build. That's the kind of stuff that people would want in the game. And instead what they focused on was essentially just cosmetics. That's what they focused on. Yeah, exactly, Orthos. It's like, man, like, collect all of these graphic tees. Like, get your Faded Glory pants and get your Wrangler pants. You know, it's just that was basically what they wanted us to get excited about, and no one got excited about it. Now, if they asked me, and they didn't, maybe that was their mistake. Maybe they should have asked me, because I had put a lot of time into the community, and I understood what people were looking for. I would have told them that. I would have told them that, dude, this is not what is going to get people excited. Now, how do we know people didn't get excited about it? Because they had to buff the weapons. Like, they made these weapons, and they're like, oh, people are going to think these weapons are so cool because, look at this. This is a tow hitch club. Get it? It's a tow hitch, a towing hitch, but it's like a club. Isn't that so quaint? And, like, nobody used it because the stats were bad. And so they had to buff the stats because nobody cared that it was a tow hitch on a club. They just cared, is it the best weapon or not? Like, what people care about is this the best weapon or not?
Looks quiet for now. As long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe.
That's a good point. Arf says, for so long I can't comprehend. Why can't I put a small facility in a large facility slot? That's a good question. That would actually make Lundergaard Lumber Mill a lot more usable. If you could put small facilities in large facility slots, then Lundergaard would be so much better. It would actually be really good. Because then you could use all of the large facilities that you need, and then you could use any of the ones you don't need for small facilities, and that would be amazing.
Got the Zed coming our way.
I agree. That's another one, Ricebox. Why can you only use one facility mod per slot, or one mod per facility? Good question. All right, so now that we have dispersed so we need to move this one somewhere. As you can see, our outposts are a little more spread out. I will spread them out even more over time, but, you know, by spreading them out, we have more resupply locations. Okay. Let's do some looting. 8 lootables here. That's pretty nice. And then on top of that, we have a an outpost nearby. Even better. I hear a screamer nearby. Oh, God. Allergies. Why won't the allergies just leave me alone? I might need to see a doctor about it. I might need to go to an allergy specialist. Like, this is the worst they've ever been. At no point in my life have they ever been this bad.
Jesus, will you slow down for a second?
And now they're starting to affect the quality of my life. Like, it's so much harder to stream when I've got these allergies going on. And it's never been this bad. Something must have changed. One moment, stream. I need to blow my nose. Maybe I need to buy an air purifier for this room. Not sure. I don't think I need a humidifier because I do have an agrometer, I think it's called, and it tells you what the humidity levels are. And the humidity levels are pretty normal in this room. I mean, like, I live in an area with a high, the area I live in has high humidity in general.
Well done!
Yeah, I was thinking about running the AC more, just to try to, like, suck up more of the air in the house.
Plague zombies.
And maybe getting an air filter in this room, just to work on purifying the air in this one specific, Yes, my entire state is a very high humidity state, unfortunately. Gets on my nerves.
Should I put
Oh,
this?
I guess I already looted that earlier, and I just never picked it up. That's fine. I don't think that my allergies are triggered by dry air, though. I don't think that's a trigger for it. I think my suspicion is that it's triggered by either pet dander or possibly pollen in the air. I might start washing my cats. Maybe I'll bathe my cats tonight. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll bathe my cats and vacuum the house more frequently. And see if that does anything. What is this? The Scope Model 92? I thought that was the really good one, but that one's okay. The Scope Model 92 is like, I mean, like, the bullets are expensive, but it's not a bad gun. Got it all. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with a lot of guns in this game, is that they're just too expensive to shoot. I mean, there comes a point where you have infinite ammo because you're just so well off, but, like, at that point, you've essentially beaten the game, and you're just playing for fun at that point. Nothing wrong with playing for fun, but, you know, that doesn't make the gun, like, good or efficient, etc. Let me see. Let me loot this. We're kind of just looting up this town right now. I can turn my AC on a little harder. Normally I do, actually. I didn't turn my AC on that hard. Because I do have a pretty good air conditioner, because I had my air conditioner replaced recently. And it will power through the heat very easily.
I have to rest.
All these nosy zombies. I'm just trying to take this loot here. Yeah, I mean, if I want to use guns, I turn the difficulty down to Standard Zone. Standard Zone, I honestly have fun playing Standard Zone because that's when I can use all of the weapons I like to use.
We've got a bloater.
Like, one of my favorite weapons is the Cold Turkey. That's a very cool gun, but it's useless on Lethal Zone. Yeah, I could probably air out the house sometime. That's probably not a bad idea.
Nothing worth a damn in this place.
I'm always worried my cats will escape, so like, because like they'll see something and want to chase it. And I hate chasing after them in the middle of the night. I have done it before, but... Here we go. Oh yeah, I just swung around all those guys. Very nice. Love to see it. Okay, this goes in.
Screamer over there.
This goes in here. Looking good.
We barely got through this.
Okay, so we did that. This guy is getting
there
close
alone.
to returning to his hero status, and once he's done, everyone will be maxed out. Although I might switch back to an active sheriff leader, because I do like the active sheriff leader for the ability to get plague art supplies. Alrighty though, I think that's good enough for today. We are reaching our 1 hour time for State of Decay 2. I do stream for 4 hours now, so each game gets a pretty quality amount of time of 4 hours. If you want more State of Decay content though, I will show you where to get it. Just go to my channel on Twitch, like this, and scroll down, and you'll see right here, the VODs channel. This is where all of the streams that get done, if you want to rewatch them or if you miss one, go to the VODs channel. You'll see all of them. So here's the Diablo streams, Deep Rock Galactic, but of course, we also have the State of Decay streams. There's that one there. There's multiple playthroughs here. This is the vanilla lethal zone. If we keep going back, you will find... Here is the Beta Infestations playthrough. Each one has its own unique thumbnail so that you can find them easily. The episode number is in the top right corner. And if we keep going back even further, this is the no pyro launcher, no boons, no pyro launcher playthrough. Once again, there are others, but unfortunately, the thing about Twitch is that they get deleted eventually. Like you can't have them all there. So I upload them here. Also, if you want an easy way to help me as a content creator, watching the VODs on YouTube is actually basically watching them live on Twitch, but any ones you miss watching them on YouTube is the most beneficial. And it doesn't it shouldn't really change anything. Like it's still like the same kind of experience and whatnot, the same videos and whatnot. But technically that is what assists me the most as a content creator. And also I've got 5 years of State of Decay content on my main YouTube channel. If you want to get involved in my community, though, join the Discord. I do have a Daybreak team, so if you want to play Daybreak, we do have a Daybreak team there. You can also find me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and TikTok
And also, you can see right here, whenever I am offline, this will tell you when I am going to stream next. Sometimes I'm a little late, like today I didn't wake up in time, but those are the ways you can tell of whether or not I am going to be streaming and whatnot. So you can see this episode, though. I will try to get it up later on tonight. I try to get them out as quickly as possible, but yeah, that is going to be that. So anyways, tomorrow I will be playing MechWarrior 5, and then 7 Days to Die with viewer spawns, so the viewers will be able to spawn zombies in to try and kill me and whatnot. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Same times, 1 p.m. Eastern Time for the first stream, and then 6 p.m. Eastern Time for the second stream. Eastern Time is GMT -5 or -4, depending on if it's daylight savings or not. Anyways, though, see you guys next time. Follow me on Twitch so you know when I go live next. Thank you for bearing with me on the allergies. But at the end of the day, of course, remember that you don't have to be good to get good.